Hello, John. Getting things up. Is that my coffee? Okay. Hi, Mike. I got my live up. Okay, there. I'll do my pop out chat. Hi, Sandy, Mike, John. Yeah. But yeah, so how is everybody? I was just eating dinner. Well, my snow is melting. I got a couple of little patches of ice on my driveway, and that's it. So I think I'll be able to start walking tomorrow. I'm not brave like John. Like if you're choosing peace over drama. Your energy matters. Some of the things you come up with, John. Love it. Well, I'm thinking tomorrow I'll be able to. Went out this morning and my road was all icy. I went out this afternoon about 3 and there was like a lot of patches of ice on the road still, but it was melting. And I just, I'm like, I'd have to walk on ice to get around and I was like, I just don't dare to walk on the ice. I got sneakers. They're not like you can walk on ice safely. You probably got all kinds of gear to walk on the ice. How's the ice where you're at, John? Is it melted? All lives I always like first. I think John just likes being prepared. He likes being prepared. I had some scrambled eggs, a sprinkle of cheese, and some ham I cooked last night, all mixed together, almost like a omelet, but more like scrambled egg omelet. It was so yummy. I go through withdrawal symptoms if I don't get my walk in. Yeah, I've been like really pacey. I've been like walking in circles around my kitchen. I got one of those kitchen hallways, living room, dining room. You can walk around in a circle. So that's what I've been doing. Did you eat? Oh, you ate almost all of it. You must have been starving. You must have been starving, girl. Yeah, you must have been starving. Oh, now you want to get in my shirt. You ate, now you're. Hello, Poopy. Hi, Aaron. Yeah, I got to have the clear roads. I get too nervous. All I've done today is box up all the winnings. I got one more box to seal, and then I'll be taking a trip to the post office. I got everybody's stuff finally boxed up. Oh, what a chore that was. Walking and sardines are my number one best tools for reversing insulin resistance. Yeah, I had a chuck steak. Oh, yeah. I had scrambled eggs with ham and cheese, a little bit of cheese. So how's Poopy? What you have for dinner, Poopy? You must be getting ready to lay down with the kids. I'll take my chance on the roads. Yeah, I'm just not. I don't want to get another. I've already had a broken foot and down by my ankle on my leg too, and I don't want to take the chance of getting another injury like that. I was stuck in a cast for about 6 months because of that, and that was because of ice. So I'm a little bit more nervous probably. I had 4 eggs over easy with bacon at noon. I'll have that any time of day. I'll even have it late at night. My daughter's messaging me. What's she saying? What's she saying?
You have to buy the whole carton and the whole pack. You can't just take. You car outside? Car outside is.
Show me a video. I'm not gonna watch it. John, you had your typical hamburger and sardines. Let's see, what did John say he had? I think he said he had sardines. Walking in sardines. Yeah. Sardines and butter. And butter. Yum yum. I just realized Veda might be mad at me because I haven't been watching Vampire Diaries. Uh oh. I thought you've been watching it. I've been watching Grandma. You've been watching Grandma. Oh, that's right. Because last night we had Jerry on for a few hours. Like what, 3 or 4 hours? 13 in here. 13. Hi, Bonbon. Watching Grandma is better than watching vampires. Although I've been called a vampire, but they might bite the same. I like my meat bloody. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun last night. I had a blast. Jerry's fun. She's got a lot of energy. What is she on, like day 16 or 17 of her fast? Either day 17 or 16. Might be even 18. I don't know. I haven't been, I lost track. Yeah, it was. I enjoyed it. Why? Is there another live? I looked and I didn't see one. Oh my gosh. Every time I bring this up, it always brings up two. Now I'll have to go in, cancel the other one. Ah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Let's see. Five. Yep, there's two of them. I got 8 in one and 10 in another one. So which, all right, so the one that's my face, I'm going to close that one. Delete forever. Delete. Uh, I don't know if it'll delete while people are in the room, though. I'm going to make this one, I'm going to make it private, unlisted, unlisted, till it deletes. Hi, Patricia. Hi again, Poopy. We think here. Yeah, I have two straight, and I don't know what I'm doing that's doing that. I looked too, and I didn't see two, so I figured I was good this time. I don't know what I'm doing that brings up two. Every time I try to make sure I'm only doing it once, and for some reason two comes up every time. Doing a twin. Yeah, I think I just canceled the other one, so everyone will probably come in here. Yeah, the other one's gone. At least I'm showing it gone. I'll be listening. I need to do some computer work. All right, John. My daughter was a bonbon in the Nutcracker. What is a bonbon? I always thought it was like a piece of chocolate or something. I warned everyone it was probably the wrong light. Yeah, if you're going into one where there's a picture of me on it, because I put baby on the one that I'm in, and so yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know how I'm doing too. I don't know how, but it always happens every time I come on this live stream using this what do they call it? Talk Studio. Do you see me? Am I talking and everything? Like they both had. Oh, real? Hmm. See, one's copying the other. I don't know how it's doing that. That's why I was initially confused. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. As soon as someone came in and said there was two, I immediately went and canceled the other one. And this time I even looked and it was only one there, and somehow it tricked me and made another. It was keeping track of you, but I didn't chatting the other one updating. Oh. Yeah, that's confusing. Well, on this end, it's confusing for me too, because I even now look at the list in my live area to make sure there's only one, and I looked and it was only one. I was like, okay, I'm good. Aha. Well, this is open panel night. I could go ahead and see if anyone wants to come out, put it in. We can put it in. Oh. Put it in. Pin it on top. If it'll let me, there we go. Pin it. One of these days, John just might pop in. One of these days, maybe Pania will pop in. Or Bonbon. Free thinker. Wouldn't it be something if John just popped in and just said hi and left? Oh, believe me, it's hard. Like, I'm still doing 2 streams, and I don't know how I'm doing 2 streams. I enjoy coming in here with you guys, though. So it is worth it becoming confused now and then just to come in here and chit chat with y'all. So how is Poopy doing? He's not answering me. He's not telling me he's fine. He's ignoring me tonight. I wonder if they're still wondering if I wonder if they're all still in that other room. But should be gone. Yeah, I spent so many hours today wrapping Christmas presents and I'm still nowhere near done. And then I turned to just doing all the winnings. That's taken me like, what, 2, 3 days? 3 days now? Yes, you're in the right chat now. Sorry about that. I don't know what I'm doing wrong that brings up 2 when I bring up the Talk Studio. Yeah, we got a lot of great people in here. So tomorrow I'm going to be going to the post office, sending those winnings, the boxes out. I have one gift. I got to find a box for it. I don't have a box for it. So when I get a box, that'll go out. I'm going to see. I might bring it with me to the post office, see if they've got a box big enough to put it in. Sometimes they have boxes there. Tanya has arrived. Like this if you're here to grow, not to just scroll. You are so darn cute, John. He's a poet. He's a poet. I'm in a loud place, so just checking in, but be back full force in a bit. Okay, Tanya. Okay. Jerry might show up and just listen in while she's at work. Maybe. She might try. God, my house is a mess right now with Christmas wrap, and I got boxes of Christmas paper and all kinds of stuff in my dining room. I got presents I got to wrap. No Slow, you showed up. Hello, hello. Hi, Barb. It was nice to meet you today on Target Prime Rib. I'm going to bed now, but subscribed and will hit like on my way out. Well, thank you. It was good to see you. Thank you. I'm surprised Thomas isn't here. I wonder if he's sitting in the other room. It's a test. Maybe I'll leave a trail for you next time. Oh my gosh, Gary. Now we are in dire straits. Oh no. Yeah, I'm at No Slow at Thomas's live today. Hung out for about an hour chit chatting. He seemed very, very nice. Who were the two ladies that were with you on Monday? Let's see. We had Monday. Monday. On the panel? On the panel, let's see, Jerry was last night. And before that, I want to say Terry was on. Jen popped in. Juliet was on. So I'm not sure. Let's see, who else was it? Oh, even Booby. Aaron popped up, but I don't think that was Monday. I want to think that was Saturday. But then again, I'm 65 years old. I have memory loss, and I don't always know. It was Terry and Aaron, I think. Yeah, that's probably just because they were the last ones that were up. Besides Jerry last night. Terry's fun. Aaron's fun too. No giveaways today. Nope. No, we had our party over the weekend. The next giveaway will be the monthly giveaway, but on January 1st. She just did like I don't know how many 20 giveaways just over the weekend. I think 3 blankets is going out. 2 blankets going out. But hello, Noogie. They were who? Yeah, they were. Terry's real fun. Yeah, they're both fun, both of them. When I get tired, I get silly. And Terry and I stayed on really late, and we were just hysterical together. Yeah, hopefully we can get them up again because it was fun. Yep, noogie time and poopy time. Noogie and poopy. Talking in a try to get more men in here and he's back up. I love it. It would be great to have them up again. You always have fun guests. I love Candy too. Yeah, Candy, I don't know who's going to be here tonight, but the panel's open. Um, but Candy's on Saturdays. Yeah, is Mike here? Mike's usually here too, is one of the guys. Was watching State of the Union here now, but I'm sleepy. You keep me up. You kept me up too late. Yeah, I was listening to it too, only because the rumor was he was going to talk about being at war, but he didn't. 6-7, 6-7. No, it's 87, 87, not 6-7. 87. When I hear 6-7, I always go 87, and then I get strange looks from my granddaughter. I said, "Hey, if you can say 87, I can. I mean, if you can say 67, I can say 87. Right back at you, but real crazy like." Oh, who's joining? Rocking Coach. Hey, you!
Hey,
I didn't even see you in there.
hold on. I'm all ready for night night. Oh,
I didn't even get on my jammies tonight.
I can't even. Hold on. It's not going through my fancy headband.
Oh, it's not.
No, because I'm not in my normal setup and I'm trying to do this like a rookie. Audio settings. You can hear me okay though, right?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Can you
Okay.
hear us? Can you
Yeah.
hear me? I should say.
Yeah. Oh well, this is my night night headband. I think Jerry bought one of these.
So it just lets you hear everything.
Yeah. So when I go to bed to you every night, I put my little night-night headband on. It, there's headphones in here.
Oh
And
wow, that's so cool.
so like normal earbuds hurt my ears, but these are soft. So I go night-night every night to Grandma with my night-night headband on.
That's so cute.
Yeah, Jerry bought some too. But this is comfortable, and this is how I go to sleep. And I go to sleep, and then you wake me up at like 3 in the morning because you say something, and I'm like, what? What just that? Because I fall asleep with my night-night headband on.
Uh, I think that's so funny. It is that people fall asleep listening to me. I
Oh,
I'll be on at midnight. We are going to have man to man. What?
what?
We're going to have man to man time in the hot tub. Okay.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Okay. Yeah, my blankie and my baba. My blankie's right here. I'm on the couch down in the man cave because this is my husband's area, but
Uh-huh.
he is in bed, so I'm actually down here to spend time with my kitty cat.
Oh.
She's I can show you this. Hold on. She's the one that has all the problems.
Oh.
But
Yes. I see Barb. Let's see what is going on.
it's me. I don't think I can turn my camera around or I show you her. So cute. This is terrible doing this on my phone. It's more. Oh, here we go. Video settings. Okay, here we go. Back. Okay, if you can see her. She's by her box.
Oh, black and white?
Yep.
Looks like black and white, maybe.
Yep. She's very skittish. But she is just sitting there like, what the heck are you? Her name is Audrey Hepburn.
Oh, she's got long hair. Oh, she's pretty.
She's very pretty, but she's the one that's needed the anxiety meds because the other cat was beating her up. So sometimes I come down here and try to spend time with her at night. So
Oh,
she's not lonely. She's like,
yeah.
she's like, I don't want to be on camera. Don't do that.
Baby does the same thing.
But that's my pet that has severe anxiety, and we've had her almost a year, and she's still working through things.
Oh, so she stays down there the majority of the time.
Yeah, she lives down here. She has this little cat tree here, and then she can look out her favorite window. My husband built a little ledge there for her.
Oh,
So she's sweet. She's not a cuddly kitty though. Yet.
yet.
Hold on, I gotta turn this back. Video settings. Front camera. Okay. I'm back. Yeah, she's a sweetheart, but I'm down in the man cave so I can just visit with her for a little bit before night time. So yeah. So what do you? Well, you're crocheting, obviously. I just got done doing some meal prep, so I've taken a couple days off. My dad had surgery today, and you'll like this. He had a cyst on his bum, right? He called it a barnacle. Barnacle on the bum. And so he needed a driver. My mom doesn't drive, so I took today off work because that took all day. And then I had the kilts class at 3. So that whole day. Tomorrow I work, and my work day is jam-packed because I am off Friday and I'm off all next week for the holidays. But every person who could schedule an appointment with me, because my work is appointment based. I teach clients how to use software, and they can schedule appointments with me. And so like tomorrow, I don't even know what I'm going to eat. Like, I guess I'll eat at 5. I don't even know. I should just fast tomorrow, but yeah. So my day tomorrow's busy. I have to wake up.
I heard you was late. Is that what I heard? You was late?
The first time in 10 years, Barbara. I woke up at 3 in the, actually, I woke up at 3 or 3:30 in the morning and I heard you say 3, 2, 1. And you didn't wake me up. I just woke up, right? I just woke up and then I couldn't go back to sleep. So I probably fell back asleep about 4:30. And Tuesday is the only day I have to drive into the office is on Tuesday. And that's the day I overslept. And I woke up at 7:58 and I'm supposed to be there at 8 a.m.
Oh no.
And my
It's not a
husband,
far drive.
it's only like 15 minutes, but still, I had a shower. I had to like brush my hair. I had to I mean, I'm not going into work looking like a bum. I don't care if I'm late. And I just texted, we have a Teams that we use, and I just messaged the team. I'm like, I'm running late this morning. And that's all I said. I'm running late. And nobody even cared. I got there at 8:30.
That's pretty good timing.
Actually, I think I must have woke up a little bit before 8, like 10 minutes. I got in the shower, brushed my teeth, brushed my hair, threw on some makeup, put deodorant on, got dressed, probably in 15 minutes. I think that's the fastest. And everyone's like, it's Barbara's fault. I'm like, it's not Barbara's fault. I listen to her every night and I don't wake. I think I'm just overwhelmed. Overwhelmed.
You got a lot on your plate.
So, and then I was worried I wasn't going to wake up this morning for my dad's surgery, but I did.
Oh, that's good. I would have felt real bad then if you missed getting your dad to the hospital.
No. And here's the thing. I think, okay, so I got one of these, we'll go into a little bit of carnivore talk here. I got one of these Keto Mojos, right? And for 8 years, my whole thing was, I never pricked my finger. I've never peed on a stick. I've never done anything like that. You don't have to test ketones. You don't have to take ketones. I've like, you could do this really cheap, on the cheap. I've always been, you could do it on the cheap, right? Well, now I'm becoming, and they're like, now I have a different reason to maybe test my blood. Because if I can learn some things about myself, then maybe help other people learn things. Like how long after you eat does your blood glucose spike? If you eat a certain thing, does your blood? So I'm like, okay, maybe, for the business side of things, it might be beneficial to test my blood. So Juliet said she had an extra one, right? So I'm like, let me send you some money. I'll buy your extra. I'm going to buy one whether, she had an extra one. She lost hers and then she bought a second one. I'm like, why don't I just take that off your hands? So she sent it to me. What I've been noticing is at like 6 p.m., I am tired. Like I could just go lay down and crash. But then later in the evening, I get this second wind, like between 10 and midnight. And like last night, I laid down and I couldn't sleep. And it's not your fault. I'm not blaming Grandma about this. What I think is happening, I think after I eat my dinner, my blood glucose spikes and then it crashes. And then I feel exhausted for a while. And then after that calms down, then I'm going to have to like, this is what I suspect. And then like I get a second wind later in the night, like late. I don't know. What do you think about that? Does that kind of make sense?
It kind of does. I mean, start tracking your sugars and see if you do get a big drop or anything like that, and see how you feel.
Well,
Do the investigation. Like I'm in the middle of an investigation myself, not like yours, but I'm trying to learn something about myself. So that's what you need to do. It's possible.
Now, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to test multiple times a day, which I really don't want to be pricking my finger multiple times a day, but just to see where I'm peaking. And because the other day, in between meal 1 and meal 2, my glucose was 64. 64, that's low. And then today, after my second meal, today after my first meal, which I ate really late because I was gone all day. I didn't eat my first meal until 2:30, and I normally eat at noon. My glucose was like 104. So my glucose is really doing some weird stuff, like highs and lows. So I suspect Sorry, I'm looking at my kitty. I suspect that that and that might be why I'm hungry all the time too, because there's such a swing in my glucose. Not to mention, the dang thing says you are not in ketosis. No matter when I take it, you are not in ketosis. You are not in ketosis. My ketones are between 0.2 and 0.3. So I think that's because of cortisol and stress, though. I think my stress is
Yeah,
so.
because you're under so much. There's so much going on with you that it could just have something. All you can do is just try to stay stress free until you get through these classes, and I think you'll find that things will calm down. When do the classes end?
Well, okay, so we're off for 2 weeks on kilts. I think somewhere in February or March for both of them. And I did find out today because I just flat out asked. I said, Dr. Nelson, I'm like, do we have a final exam? Because I'm just going to say this. I am learning a lot in this class, but my memory right now is for shit. Like, I am a menopausal woman, and you tell me something, or I walk into the kitchen, and 5 minutes later, I don't even remember why I walked in the kitchen. And it's not because I have Alzheimer's. It's because I'm going through menopause. And there's not a woman out there who hasn't been through menopause that'll tell you forget stuff. And so right now, I'm a really good student, and I'm a really good test taker, but not right now. Like, I'm not going to remember stuff. I'm going to have to look stuff up. And he goes, well, honestly, you guys are taking the final exam as you go. These quizzes that you take at the end of each module is your final exam. I'm like, holla frickin' luya, that this class I don't have to take. Now, I think the Dr. Berry class, I think we're going to have a final exam. I think it will be open book, but there's so much material. I don't even remember which book to open.
Well, if it's open book, that's great because at least you have the ability to research it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it may take 5 months just to take the final exam, but at least I can.
Well, you probably understand a lot more than you realize too.
I think so too. And the Dr. Kiltz one is really sciency.
Oh yeah, because he's really sciencey.
I am not going to be a sciency coach. I don't want to help people. I don't want to, like today, for example, they were talking about medications. And I don't want to give everything away in the class, but they're talking about certain medications that if your client is on these medications, you need to have a conversation with them. If they start keto, they can go into diabetic ketoacidosis on these medications just from doing keto. And I'm like, I don't even want to talk about medications with people. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not a doctor. I suppose if they say they're on one of these medications, I'm going to have to somehow bring it up. But I'm like, that's not my job as a health coach. You can't talk about medications with people. I suppose I could phrase it in a way that, there have been reports of some people being on these medications. You can't talk to them about their medications directly, but you can phrase it in a way that, there have been reports of some people who have been on these medications that went on a low carb diet that have had issues with their blood sugar. But you can't say to someone, well, you need to go off these medications, because that's being a doctor. That's trying to be a doctor, and you can get in big trouble for that.
Yeah. Yep. You
I'm
can't
scared
do that.
of being a coach. There's so many things you can't do. I'm like, I just need a list of things I can say. Like, just give me a list of things I can say.
Well, yeah. Let me know. Yeah, and be sure because you don't want to get something like sued for malpractice or some weird thing, or even have to get some sort of malpractice insurance type of shit.
You have to get insurance. So these are the
All
things.
right, so then you do have to get insurance.
Yes. These are the things that totally shocked me about being a health coach. You have to have an LLC. You have to have a separate bank account. You have to have a separate credit card. You have to file your taxes quarterly. So you have to get business insurance in case someone sues you because they didn't lose any weight or they didn't get the results they wanted. Even though you have to have a contract. You have to have a contract that says that you're not a doctor, you're not a medical professional, and you can't guarantee results. You have to, all this stuff. You have to have a lawyer. Like you have to
I wouldn't even expect that a health coach, you know,
thank you.
I
I'm like,
wouldn't expect that
I
because
have,
ultimately it's up to me. You know, you can give me ideas on what I can try and stuff like that, but ultimately it's up to me whether or not I do it. So how
yeah,
can that fall back on you if I don't do it?
you have to have all this verbiage in all these documents. And here's the other thing I didn't realize. You have to purchase the digital signature software because just someone saying something in an email, like if they just say, I agree to this in an email, that doesn't count. You have to have like DocuSign or you have to have these digital signature software and your contract has to be in there and they have to sign that saying they agree to everything and they understand. An email doesn't hold up in court. I'm just like,
Wow.
if I would have known all this, I think I would just, go get the second job at like a gas station or something, like I don't want to be responsible for when I fail. If I fail,
Yeah.
I got to put my big girl panties on at 50 years old.
65.
50 years old, I got to put my big girl panties on and be an adult.
It's spreading. Terry does it. Everyone's doing it. Terry does it. I'm sure there's other people doing it too now. Oh, and of course Thomas does it. He goes, but I'm 96.
I'm 96. So yeah, there's just a lot of stuff I was really shocked about that I wasn't mentally prepared for. I just want to help people. It's really not even about the money. Now, granted, I've come to the realization I have to charge some money to be a health coach because there's things you have to pay for. The insurance costs money. The attorneys cost money. The accountant is very expensive. I already have an accountant. He's expensive. The all these subscriptions for all these softwares you have to do. You have to have a website that costs money. And I'm like, dang, am I even gonna like break even? You know?
Ugh.
But it was never about the money for me. It was about helping people and maybe, being able to, and there are people that struggle. My girlfriend at work, she has been doing probably keto as long as I have, off and on the wagon, meaning she falls off the wagon, right? A lot. A lot. There are people out there that this is just, and I hate to say it, but like in her situation, it's her family member, her husband. His love language is food, she says. And like he brings home desserts and expects her to eat it. So I think about her situation, like how would I handle that? How would the person
It's
themselves,
weird that you bring that up because I just wrote a song yesterday. I haven't posted it yet on telling your family members no when it comes to food, and that is hard to do because I'm faced with it too. My husband, even though I tell him I'm carnivore, he still comes in and wants me to taste something, or here, taste this or have
yeah,
something. He'll bring me a bowl of something, and I just say no, thank you. I can't eat it. I'm allergic to carbs. That's what I do. I just tell him I can't have carbs. It makes me sick. And he goes, oh, you can't have this either. This don't have carbs in it. Yes, darling, it has carbs in it. They just don't understand even what a carb is. But
well, yeah. And it's so like, I think I'm going to be passionate about that.
yes,
People who have people in their lives that are tanking their progress. I think that might be a niche for me. People who, when you're by yourself, it's one thing. And I don't know how I did it because when I first went ketogenic, my husband ate standard American diet, so I was cooking 2 meals every night because I'm the cook.
I
So
do that too.
I wouldn't even taste the noodles to see if they were done. Like when I made him spaghetti,
I don't either.
I'm
I,
like, that's about right. And then potatoes, I was making him baked potatoes every night. And then when I first started, but my why was so strong. I mean, I was crippled. I was in so much pain. And I was like, this is
See,
happening.
they know this, but it just doesn't connect that it was the food that you're eating that's making you sick. That they don't connect to that, and I tell them that's what's going
Well,
on.
well, and I'm safe here because my dad's not watching this, so I can talk about him a bit because he's overweight. I love him, but he's overweight, and he had this cyst on his butt, and he keeps getting these cysts. He had one in he had two in his ankle that he's had to have cut out. He had acoustic neuroma. Acoustic neuroma is in your ear. He's totally deaf in one ear because he had a tumor in his ear and he lost his hearing in that ear.
Ugh.
And there have been reports, like on Dave Mack and stuff, that people who had acoustic neuroma, that it's reversed. And now he had this thing on his butt, and I'm sitting here thinking, if he was carnivore, I bet you that thing would have just, because you talked the other night about your tumor. Did you
Yeah,
call it a tumor?
tuma. It's a
Tumor, your
tuma.
barnacle. My dad's calling it tumor.
Tuma.
But, and how much it shrunk. And
Yes.
I
Yeah.
firmly believe that, well, and fasting too. I have heard, I'm a firm believer, if you do any kind of fasting, that stuff will dissolve, even if it's just intermittent fasting every day. And I was sitting there thinking, this is all obesity related and this is all metabolic related. And I'm working on my family though. My brother, who has always been thin, has put on a ton of weight. He is 9 years older than me. So he's 58 or he's 58. Um, and the other day he messaged me, he's like, I'm getting over a cold again. And he keeps getting pneumonia. And he's like, I'm getting over a cold again. And he's like, but I had like a couple burger patties, a couple sausages. It was a real meat fest. It was almost carnivore. And so I'm like, I'm working on these people. It's sinking in. It really is. The more, and my brother tunes into my Sunday night lives and he's listening, he's listening to what I say. So I'm like, whether we realize it or not, the more we do this kind of thing, the more we sink in, and the more our family and friends watch, the ones who aren't carnivore, it sinks in, believe it or not. It
Yeah.
really does.
And that's why I'm done telling them that they need to do this kind of a diet. So my whole mentality right now is that when they look at me and they say, "Oh, mom, you've lost a lot of weight," it's the carnivore diet. So when they see the changes, like I can walk to the corner and back, they think it's great that I'm more mobile now in just 4 months in summer. They're seeing those changes, and then they're thinking, my daughter, she was totally against carnivore, but she's got a what's it called again? It's a problem with IBS. She's got it real bad. Crohn's. She's got Crohn's. And
That's serious.
yes, it's been serious all of her life. It's been bad. She takes a shot every 6 weeks. That's $18,000. It's like ridiculous. And she has to have insurance for that shot. But anyways, she finds that when she just stays on a meat diet, when she has a flare up, it clears up faster.
Mhm.
And so she's finally getting it where she used to be totally against it. No, the doctor said I can't eat meat. The doctor says I can't do that. She's finding that she can do it.
So, okay, she should apply for Michaela Peterson's study.
I didn't know there was a study.
It just launched. Okay, so you know who Michaela Peterson and
I've
Jordan.
heard the name.
Okay, so I think she had like surgery. She had severe IBS and also rheumatoid arthritis so bad that she had to have surgeries on her joints as a teenager. Like it was bad. And then I think she thought she was gonna die. Like everything was so bad. And she finally last ditch effort went lion diet. She didn't just go carnivore. She went lion diet and it cured her of everything. And so her family, her dad is a doctor. and he's spoken before Congress. I have watched like 8 hours of congressional hearings on food related stuff, and he has spoke in front of Congress. That kind of stuff really interests me. But they are launching a study, I think, of like 200 individuals. Now it costs $200 to get into the study, mostly to pay because they're going to blood test you and blood test you and blood test you. And then they're going to, if you stay with the study the whole time, they're going to refund 100 of that. So really it only costs $100 for the participants, but it's anyone with IBS and anyone with rheumatoid arthritis. And they want, you can't do it if you're on the carnivore diet already. They don't want people, because they want people who are eating another diet, like, you know, the standard American diet, because this is a study and they need to track the stuff. And they are trying not to fund it. And the reason why they're trying not to fund it is because if they said they will pay for any of the cost that is left over that doesn't get funded, but they said then the results will be said that, well, they paid for it. So it's, you know, it's skewed if they pay for it. So they're also doing a GoFundMe to help try to fund the study outside of them, their family. But they did say that their family will pay for any cost of the study that doesn't get paid for. And yeah, so
I can tell you right now, she probably won't do it because she works and her job just is too much. I almost guarantee you she wouldn't do it. Because there's so much on her plate.
That's the other thing that I think is hard for people. When people are just so busy, when they're just so busy, I mean, and it's not even the cooking, okay? It's not just the cooking. It's when you are so busy, and this is how I am right now, you can't mentally get a grasp around what you need to get a grasp around. Like, you can't even mentally get in a space where you're ready to think about changing your habits because you're just moving from one thing to the other. Luckily for me, I made this change when I wasn't so busy. You know what I'm saying? So I already have routines, and I know that if I have to stay up till 1 a.m. to cook some bacon, I can do it and be a zombie while I do it because I know I need bacon tomorrow, or hard-boiled eggs, or I have a routine of if I have 5 minutes, I can cook something in 5 minutes. I'm in a mental space, even though I'm exhausted all the time because I'm so busy. I'm in a mental space where I can fit something into 5 minutes, you know?
That's one of the great things about Carnivore is that it's so simple.
Yeah.
You know,
and so I got home. I had choir rehearsal tonight until 8:30, and I got home and I mentally was in a space where I'm like, holy crap, I am booked solid tomorrow, and my husband's gonna come home at 2 p.m. and he's gonna be like, I'm hungry. Where's my food? There won't be any food. So the first thing I did before I even came on here is I threw 4 hamburger patties into the air fryer, and I'm like, I'm gonna pre-cook these a little bit, then I'm gonna throw them on a plate, and I'm gonna put saran wrap. So all he has to do is nuke them for like a minute, and then he still eats salads. He's not carnivore, so I chopped up 3 salads, put some bacon bits and some cheese and all the stuff he likes on it, and onions, and I saran wrapped those and threw them in the fridge. So I basically meal prep, so I don't have to listen. No offense, hubby, he's not listening either, so he can't hear me say this, but it's like I don't have to hear him come home and say I'm hungry when I'm like on a client call, and I'm like, I have to hold my phone up, you know, my fingers up to say I'm on a call, I'm not cooking for you right now. But so it's like I'm always thinking ahead, and Carnivore actually helps with that so much.
Oh yeah, it does.
I think
I have meals I have for my husband that's prep, like spaghetti, you know, meals that's carb, you know. I put them in the freezer, so all he has to do is take them out and throw them in the in the microwave. Whatever it is. It's all kinds of different things he likes. And he can just pull one out, put it in the microwave, and I don't have to deal with it at all.
Although, you know the frozen hamburgers? He's not and the Costco ones are better than the Kroger ones, I will say that. But he's like the frozen hamburgers, I was always hand making hamburger patties. And these frozen hamburger patties are like the best thing that ever happened to me. But he says I'm a little over the school lunch hamburger patties. He's like, I'm a little over that.
Yeah, Ron gets like that too.
He broke my heart. I'm
But
like,
at least Ron, he does try to cook for himself. He's not as good as he used to be before his stroke, but I'm glad I'm in the house when he's cooking.
my husband can nuke. He can throw something in the microwave, and that's. I think if he really wanted to, he could cook. But well, I feel really bad because it wasn't this surgery. It was the last surgery I had, my hysterectomy. At that time, I was making like 90-second, what's called 90-second bread, which does have almond flour in it. It's keto dad's. I was making a lot of that, and I was like putting cream cheese on it and stuff. And he's like, I made 90-second bread for you, but I think he nuked it for like 5 minutes instead of 90 seconds. And it was like a hockey puck. So
But at least he tried.
he did. I can't. He was trying to cook for me when I was down and out, and it's sweet, but it was not very good. Again, Grandma's Crochet Corner is a safe space because unless there's a microphone down here in his room, he can't hear what I'm saying. So I could talk about him a little bit. But yeah, he did try. And you know what? I don't mind doing all the cooking because he does all the yard work. He repairs everything in the house. I wouldn't know how to do that. I
Yeah.
wouldn't. He even offered to fix my ceramic Christmas tree that I broke.
So that came out looking pretty good.
It did. And so what happened was the base shattered in 3 pieces. And then the Christmas tree, the top broke off. And so I super glued the base together, and you can see a little bit of lines, but the tree sits on top of it, so you really don't see it when it's all put together. And then for the most part, it broke into big pieces, which was really fortunate.
Yeah.
There was a little bit of shattering that happened, and then I bought some epoxy putty, and then I bought super glue, and I super glued it together. I bought that Gorilla Glue stuff.
Oh,
And
okay.
I super glued the base together, and it's holding together. And then I super glued the top back on, and then there was a couple of spots where there were holes where it didn't fit together. And then I mixed this epoxy putty together, and it's like ceramic. So then you just push it a little bit of it into the spots that didn't go back together all the way.
Okay.
And then I bought some acrylic paint, and I mixed some paints together to make it the same color green. And then I just
Okay.
painted over the spots that were white where there were cracks, or I just repainted it. And then there were some like dark lines going down it, and I just took some like paint and mixed it to the color, and I just took my time and painted it. And you can't even tell. My mom is not gonna know. I can
Yeah.
talk about her because my mom gave me that my great aunt made that probably in the late 70s or early 80s.
Yeah,
And
we used to have one as a kid, so I know it had to be pretty old. I'm
yeah, it doesn't
65
get
and my mom had one.
it plays Silent Night. And so I was looking on eBay just out of curiosity if you could even find them. And the ones without music boxes were between $300 and $500 on eBay. And I was like, holy crap, I gotta fix this. This is not replaceable.
Crap.
I did. I about died, but I'm really impressed. And then my husband, the star that was in it flew out of it, and I never found it. And he found it. The cat was playing with it down here, and it
Oh.
broke upstairs, and the cat got a hold of it and was using it as a toy. Come here, boo boo.
That's
So
funny. At least you found it.
yeah,
But the picture, you can't even tell there was anything wrong with it.
no, you can't. And honestly, I mean, you would have to get up close to it and turn a light bright on it to see the cracks or anything.
Yeah.
So I was like, yes, you guys all inspired me with all your crafts and everything.
You could do it. You could do it.
I did. I probably spent $100 on all of the supplies, but it was worth it.
Yeah, well, it meant a lot to you, and when things mean a lot to you, you want to take care of them. You want them to last forever.
So the next thing I want to do, see this flag?
Yeah.
This is my husband's dad's flag, and he was in World War. Sorry, he was in World War II. This is my husband's. Oh, it's stuck. Hold on. This is my husband's grandpa's flag. This is a World War I flag.
Oh, wow.
And my husband's grandpa's name was Americus. Americus.
Yeah, Americus.
So
C-U-S?
Yeah, like America, only Americus. I'm like, my next cat, I'm going to name him Americus.
Isn't it a cool name? I've heard those names before. I just think they're cool names.
Or my great grandpa's name was Massimino because he was Italian. Massimino. I'm like, my next cat is either going to be called Massimino or Americus. But I want my husband to make shadow boxes with lights in them because actually he retires in June. I think I'm going to make him a honeydew list, and I want to put these flags and then my father-in-law, who I never got to meet because he died before my husband and I met, right? So he's got a bunch of military papers. So in the shadow box, I want to put the military papers in with his flag.
Yeah.
And, you know, do something cool like that. And he's got all kinds of stuff. But so my husband doesn't know it yet, but he's going to get a honeydew list of, he's going to help me craft.
He probably would do it because he's going to get bored after a while. My
He's
husband's bored like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, he will. So that's one thing I want to do is so we can actually hang these on the wall here instead of, there's a ledge here. They're just kind of sitting there. And they're not really, they need to be displayed properly, I think. A World War I and a World War II veteran.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Pretty awesome.
that would be cool.
I'm getting sleepy. We'll listen and probably fall asleep. That was from Juliet.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking too much.
No, you're good.
What time is it? I probably shouldn't stay on too late, otherwise I won't wake up in the morning. And I do have to work in the morning, but at least it's from home tomorrow.
And it's like just after 10 for you, right? You're on Eastern time?
Yeah, I'm on Eastern.
Well, I can't promise you I won't be telling funny stories while you're
I love that. When I wake up, I used to have insomnia really bad. Like, and I will say this, because I would have these hot flashes. I've told you about this. I'd have these hot flashes. They wake me up, and then I'm up, right, for hours in the middle of the night. I still think I have the hot flashes a little bit, but Carnivore, like, is really, except for the other night when I woke up in the middle of the night to the 3, 2, 1. I am sleeping so much better all through the night like a baby.
That's good. That's what you should be doing on Carnivore.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it takes me a little bit to fall asleep, but that's what Barbara's Crochet Corner is for. You know, Grandma's Crochet Corner is, I got something to listen to while I'm going. And then, so what happens at night is I have my iPad here and I watch you on the iPad, but it's bright, right? And then I'm reading the chat and I'm typing in the chat, and then at some point I'm like, I'm getting sleepy. So I won't say night or anything like that because I'm still listening, and I just flip it over and I have my little headband on and I'm just still listening. I just decide I can't have the bright light in my face anymore.
I think that's so cool.
So yeah, so I listen. So you get the watch hour because I'm playing you until you shut off. Like it never shuts off. I just flip my iPad over in bed with me. And
One of these days I'll sing you, Soft Kitty. Yes.
Well, the funny thing about that was my favorite song is Puff the Magic Dragon. But one night you sang it kind of angry. And you were on with Candy. It was a Saturday. And she goes, Grandma, that's not how you normally sing that. That's a little like forceful. And I was like, yeah, that's like not.
I gotta remember to sing it softer for you. Huh? The magic dragon.
Yes, that's exactly. And so for a while there, I was typing Puff, Puff the Magic Dragon, and you would start singing it. I'm like, I can get Grandma to sing just by typing it out.
That song is something I remember as a child because my mother used to watch the Irish Rovers or whatever, at like 7:30 at the night. It's I don't know when, but it came on before Donnie Marie. So whenever Donnie and Marie used to come on, they came on first. So I got stuck watching the Irish Rovers with my mother. And one of the songs that was on that show every single night was Puff the Magic Dragon. It was like their opening song or something. Yeah, so that's the only reason why I know anything about that song.
That's so cool. Well, and the other one, I think you sang this to me once, was the Knick Knack Paddywhack Give the Dog a Bone. That song, my mom used to sing that to me all the time. That was my favorite song my mom would sing to me as a kid.
Yeah, at that night, Jenny posted all the words, or somebody posted all the words in the chat, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool." Knick knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
Yeah.
This old man came rolling home.
Where's Baby?
She's in my shirt, right here. She's
That's so
getting
cute.
demanding lately. If I don't let her in my shirt, she slaps me with her claws on my face, cuts my lip, and I'm like, "Baby, all right, all right." She's like
So
getting demanding in her old age.
my cat, I was on the Kilts coaching course Zoom call today, and I had my coffee over here, and my cat came up and like started pawing my leg, and it scared the crap out of me, and I knocked my coffee over. And but he would like came and tapped on me. I'm like, who's tapping on me? And it was the cat. And I spilled my coffee in the middle of the Zoom call. I'm sure I looked like a disaster.
Well, I was in a Zoom call with Kilts and them like a couple of days ago. I guess it was Monday.
Yeah.
And Baby was demanding to get down into my shirt, and I'm trying not to let her. Finally, it got so bad, I just went ahead
It was
and
on
the
that.
yeah.
And Kilts was talking about you.
Oh,
Is it
really?
Grams or Grant? He called you something. I'm like, that sounds like Barbara.
Yeah.
And he's like, and this, what did he call you, Graham? He called you Graham.
Yeah.
And he's like, Graham and the dog. And this dog. And I'm like, that sounds like Barbara. Is Barbara
Yeah.
on the call? And
He called me out on this, my dog. And I was like, oh, crap. Here we go. But he didn't say nothing.
it was positive, though. He was like, it's obviously that Graham and this puppy love each other so much.
Yeah.
So
And then I'm struggling with Baby not to, and I'm like hiding myself. I'm like, of all times that she's got to go into my shirt, like, "Hey, come on in." I'm on that call, and someone's in there, and Aaliyah's saying, "Oh, who's that blanket for?" And I'm like, "Oh, crap!" I'm struggling with Baby, and I was gonna just leave the call, but
but you know what? Dr. Kilt's crochets.
oh,
And
does
so
he?
yes, so on my interview when I went on his channel, and I swear I'm gonna start crocheting once I get through these classes, even if it's just a little bit, like just blankets. I just love to do blankets, but like when I'm watching, maybe I'll do it when I watch it, because I watch you like almost every night. I'm like, for 20 minutes I could crochet a little bit. I think I'm giving up the knitting for now because that frustrated me. It was not relaxing.
Yeah.
Because
I just find it relaxing. It does something with my hands. I used to be a chain smoker, and
yes.
so it helps with that. It helps with my eating because I went from chain smoking to eating.
Me too. I mean,
constantly. So
yeah.
now I'm constantly crocheting.
So, but Dr. Kilt's, even on my his mom taught him to sew and crochet and
Oh,
knit. He can knit, and he also loves to make pottery. So that's one of the things he said. I don't know if you caught that, but he said And Graham, I think he called you Graham because
Yeah, I
he
think
didn't call you Crotch, but he said Graham and the dog and the crochet, the crochet, and then he went into his spiel about, I can crochet. He went into that too, and I'm like, is Barbara in this call? Because the only person I know with a dog.
yeah, that must have been a different call because he
No,
was.
it was Monday. It was you.
Oh, okay, okay. Maybe that was when I was struggling with baby, trying to get
Yep.
into. I have an interview with him next month.
Okay, you got to tell me. Are you going to be able to get up?
I know. I'm gonna have to. What I'll do is I'll sleep up to my live, and then just stay up.
Because I had a heck of a time because I don't get up for 6
Yeah,
a.m.
I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep. I'm gonna have to just take a nap up to like 7, 8 o'clock, and then just stay up until
Well,
after.
you have to tell me when you're on because I will wake up for that.
The 26th of January, so it's a long time. It's like 5 weeks.
He's going to love you.
You think?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Make sure you're doing exactly what you're doing right now.
Crochet and having baby's gonna be here too.
Baby will be crawling all over you, and just sit right in your chair and do exactly what
Hopefully they want to talk about my songs.
they do.
That was my understanding. The song, what do you, which one was it? Healing Humanity. That one.
Yep.
So I
So
don't know.
he is going to love you.
Maybe by then they'll all forget that I'm the songwriter.
No. No, he loves the creativity and that kind of stuff. One of the things that he loved about me, he's like, what do you do? Well, first of all, okay, I'm a Christian, right? And he's a Christian. So he says, what do you do to de-stress? And like I said, well, first of all, I try to listen to a Bible verse. I don't read anymore, right? I don't have time. But I have a Bible verse app that I listen to. I said I try to listen to a Bible verse every day, right? And he ate that up. The next thing is I said, I sing in 2 choirs. And I said, honestly, you think that would be stressful having all these rehearsals and stuff? But kind of like when you crochet, when I go and sing, you're taking a lot of breaths and you're getting a lot of oxygen when you're breathing in because you have to take deep breaths to sing. And I'm like, it relaxes me. It honestly relaxes me to go take a break and go sing, right? Sing music. And so then he said, I make music too. And he started to talk about, so like, he loves when you talk about, he probably will ask you what you do to handle stress every day, like what you do to relax or what you are interested in he loves learning about people's hobbies. And your whole gimmick is a hobby. Like, your
Yeah,
whole crochet, you know.
crochet. Love my dog.
So yeah, he's gonna eat that up. I'm telling you, he is.
I
He's
watched. I think it was Monday or one of them days. He was doing a video, a live on talking about the lion truth, lion diet, that type of stuff. And I laughed and wrote a song and called it the lion truth and dedicated it to him.
That's cool.
And I put in there that it was because of.
They're probably gonna play one of your songs on the live stream too because they ended up playing an Avenger that I made on the live stream.
Ah.
And so be prepared for that. Sorry, there's probably people in here who know Kiltsy better than I do, but I'm just going by my experience with him. And I was so nervous. I was like, because a couple of the people that I watched on his channel were a little bit combative with me or with him. And he kind of was like calling him out. Oh, and the other thing is, and someone already told you this, if you don't know the answer to something that he asked you, just say Pottinger's cats. Just say Pottinger's cats.
Why?
And
What is Pottinger's cat?
it's some, I don't even know. It's some theory. Who's in here who can answer what that is? Juliet, are you still here?
I think Juliet left, but I remember that being brought up one time in the channel. But
So he did. He asked me something, and I said, all I know is that I'm supposed to answer Pottinger's cats or plants if I don't know the answer to a question. And he just started laughing. I came out and I ratted myself out.
oh, that's priceless. At
And
least he laughed.
he's so generous too, because I told him I had a passion for wanting to be a health coach, and I've been wanting to do this for a long time. It's not just something that came up this year. Like probably 3 years into my journey, I was like, how do I help people, you know? And there were these primal health coaches classes and stuff, but they don't teach all like keto carnivore.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I don't want to pay $8,000 for something that's not really, what I really want to do. And then I knew I wasn't going to go back to college because you're going to spend $100,000 on another college degree to
Yeah.
learn the fad diet. Why would I do that? I don't need another college degree. I mean, I'm not going to, and I would argue too much. You have to sit there in class and keep your mouth shut and just study just to get a piece of paper so you can go do something else. And I can't keep my mouth shut. I would be arguing with teachers and I'd probably get kicked out of the program anyway. So when Dr. Barry came up this summer, I'm like, I'm doing it. Even though it's expensive, I'm like, this is what I want to do, because Dr. Barry is one of the people that saved my life. And he brought me to kilts. I knew about Dr. Barry before I knew about Dr. Kilts. And so I knew the minute Dr. Barry announced his coaching program, I knew I was signing up for it. I didn't care if I had to sell a kidney or, and then the kilts one came up and they're like, why don't you do this one? It's cheaper. And I'm like, I can only do one at a time. I can literally only do one at a time. I can't be in two classes at once. So I was thinking about it. Well, maybe I'll do the kilts one next, And then he gave it to me for free when I had mentioned I've always wanted to be a health coach. And he just gave it to me for free. That's how generous he is. And I know he's done things for other people too. Like, I heard a rumor at the Tampa meetup, the Tampa Hack Your Health, that you had to sign up for dinner, right? You had to sign up for dinner. And do you know who Lewis, the one you call Cat Daddy? He was there helping, like, he was working for Dr. Kiltz he was helping the booth and everything. And Dr. Kiltz, like, he was inviting people who didn't sign up for the dinner. And Lewis was having a meltdown. He's like, we only have reservations for so many people. And Dr. Kiltz was like Jesus in that moment. He was like, the fishes and the loaves, there's plenty. There'll be plenty for everybody. And Dr. Kiltz just kept inviting people to the dinner, is what I heard.
Oh my God. And we aren't cats, but he's hung up on it.
Oh, Sharon says, study of cats which were fed cooked meat and pasteurized milk, and they suffered from impaired growth, increasing birth defects, and lowered fertility. And the researcher was Pottinger. So I wonder if that means like the cats have to eat raw meat, that they need a raw meat diet.
Oh, okay.
A scientist a long time ago was testing the nutritional value of cooked versus raw in multiple generations of cats. That's Pottinger.
So did the cats get healed or better, or?
Well,
I'm going to have to research it now.
You need to
There must be a song in that.
You need to make Dr. Kiltz Pottinger's cat song before the
I'm going to have to write Pottinger down. I'm just going to research it and see what I can find.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, I just did another one that I learned from one of his videos. It's called, let me look at it. What did I name it? Faith, Fasting, and Fat.
Yep.
The Trinity of Freedom.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I just finished that one today.
So, you've watched Dr. Kiltz, right?
Yeah.
In
Some
your
of it, though.
in your opinion, would you say that he seems a little ADHD?
Yes. He
I've
sees
noticed.
that. He's very hyper. And even one of the songs, the Lion's Truth, he does a bam, and I put that in the song twice.
What was that again? Do it again.
The bam, he was saying something and then he goes, and bam, and then he says something. Well, I put it in my song.
That's what it is. Bam.
I'm like, okay. That's what I'm saying. I'm probably gonna get in trouble for like stealing people's phrases or something. I keep saying, yeah, I wonder if all this is
But
like
you're
violating.
doing it out of generosity, though, Barbara. Like, I felt that way about the Avengers too, and people are like, you should make one of so and so, and I'm like, I'm not doing anything without somebody's permission.
Yeah.
That
See,
one,
that's
because
what.
that's
But see, I go ahead and I say this is from a video, and then I put the date and stuff like that on it, and that it was
yeah.
like. So
But
he's getting credit for it, but I don't know if he'd be offended. So I'm like, wait.
no, he loves this stuff because they put me on a spot and asked me to make Avengers of them. So they love this. They'll love it. I'm telling you, I don't think so. I think he'll love it. I really do. He loves the creativity. He does. And what did he say? Okay, so here's the other thing.
Barbara needs to watch some morning videos too, or she'll be lost with all of his random thoughts of the day. I try to catch some stuff on replay.
Yeah. He says that there's doers, complainers, and watchers. This is also in his course. So, doers, complainers, and watchers, right? There's people who complain about everything, people who just sit back and watch, and then there's people who do stuff. And he's attracted to people who do things, like who take initiative and just do. And you're a doer. You know, I'm saying you're a doer, you're creative, and you're doing this stuff, right? You're not sitting back and watching other people do it, you're doing it. And I think he really is attracted to that kind of thing. So yeah.
Kudos for us, because if I'm a doer than you are, because we do the same thing.
Yeah, but one of these days I'm gonna collapse. It almost happened the other day. It's okay, I'm gonna collapse after Christmas for a minute.
Yeah, well, you're on a little mini vacation, so you should be.
Yeah, I gotta cook and clean every day. I gotta cook something. And I decided I'm going to smoke a ham and a turkey for Christmas, both in the smoker slow. But I'm going to do it ahead of time. So we're celebrating our Christmas on Saturday because the nieces and nephews are now married and they have in-laws and they have divorced families. And so there's like everybody has like 5 Christmases to go to, right? So I'm only going to be with my son and my husband, and my mother-in-law will get her from the nursing home on Christmas Day. But I'm hosting the like 30 people again the Saturday afterwards.
Oh.
So Thursday, is that Christmas Day? Thursday's Christmas Day.
Thursday. Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke the ham, and then Friday
Only a week away.
Huh?
It's only a week away.
I know.
It's only a week away.
And Friday
geez.
I'm gonna smoke the turkey, and then I'm gonna put them into the crock pots with a little bit of chicken broth and warm them up. But they'll be smoked and cooked already.
Okay. I'm just going to do a roast and a ham. And then my grandkids only like macaroni and cheese. They don't eat meat. So I'll make some macaroni and cheese. But other than that, I'm
I
not.
know.
I don't go all out on Christmas dinner at all. There's too much going on. You got all the presents unwrapping, and it's just too much.
We do Dirty Santa now. We don't buy each other gifts because it's like all my siblings, their kids, nieces and nephews. Now there's great nieces and nephews and little babies running around. And so what we do is anybody who wants to participate bring a Dirty Santa gift, and then we pull numbers out, and then you can steal the gifts from each other. That's what we do now. And it makes things so much easier as far as present opening. But I have to make a lasagna, like a traditional lasagna. I have to make traditional cheesy potatoes. Like there's things that we have to have that are carnivore. But I won't eat it because I can't eat it. I'll be sick as a dog if I eat it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cheat. I'm just gonna have. I might have something like a sugar-free Jello or something because
Yeah.
I did saved one from Thanksgiving. It's in my freezer, so I might have one of those. Yes, I like my Jello frozen.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I put them in the freezer.
People are gonna balk, but I'll probably make keto chow fudge again. So I may have it's keto. I mean, it's not carnivore, but it's keto. And it is a sweet. It will have like sucralose and stevia chocolate in it. But I mean, it's a holiday. So it's like, so what? I don't know. It's keto. Cheat
Yeah.
on with keto. So I may have a little bit of that, but I'm not
Now,
gonna
if I was gonna cheat on carnivore, I would do a keto.
yeah.
If I wanted to sit down and have a meal, I don't see nothing wrong with it. It's not like you're going to murder yourself or that you've done something bad. I don't see no, you know, I'm not going to. I don't plan on it. But I think if anyone did, whoopee, you just jump back on it after the
Yeah, I
meal.
did. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Honestly, struggling more with the cheese than
Yeah.
anything. Ever since my surgery, I've been eating cheese again.
Cheese will cause what will cause a stall and gain weight. Just so you're aware.
I know. Of
It's like,
course, I was gaining the weight before I even touched the cheese, though, so who
oh, was
knows?
you eating the cheese?
No,
No.
this was before my surgery. The the great cheese incident of 2025 when they gave me that damn cheese stick in the recovery room after my surgery. And
I
then
had
they
a little bit of cheese tonight. I had a slice of cheese, put it on my eggs.
I had cheese too. I had my favorite white Cabot white cheddar from Costco. That stuff is that stuff is cocaine. I'm telling you, that white cheddar cheese is like crack.
I love all cheeses. I can't help it. The only cheese I don't like is blue cheese, only
Oh, I
because
love
it
blue cheese.
reminds me of a dirty sock. I can't just get that out of my head. It's
But
just
I only ate blue cheese on salads, and I'm not eating salads, so there's really
yeah.
nothing. Oh, although I have a recipe for a whipped blue cheese topping that goes great on steaks. It is so good.
I
Like
like
it's
horseradish on steak. I wonder if I can have that on carnivore. I haven't even thought of that. You're thinking of putting things on a steak?
yeah, I don't
Horseradish.
know. I mean, it's a vegetable, right?
I don't know. I don't even know what.
I mean, horseradish. Hold on, now I gotta Google this, but
Oh, blue
it's a
cheese is
plant.
gross. Yeah, I think so too.
But again, I mean, are you doing any spices? Like an occasional plant. It's it's from the cabbage family.
Oh, is it horseradish? Huh.
Yeah.
I haven't had it in about a year, so it's not like I've been cheating with it. But
I love horseradish too. I really love it. I mean, now you're reminding me of all the things that
I love it with meat.
I know. Oh man, I don't.
Not a lot, just like, like a little bit.
So good.
Horseradish cream is good on beef. Yes, yes,
I
I like
like
horseradish cream too. I go
creamy.
back and forth between the two. I used to, not now, but right now I'm hooked on yum yum sauce.
Is that carnivore?
I don't know, but it's got zero carbs in it.
Oh, now I gotta look that up.
Uh,
Yum yum
so,
sauce.
and I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot, but I'll sometimes use it from on my meat. I'll use it mostly for shrimp though.
Okay, so mayonnaise, ketchup, vinegar, garlic, sugar, and
The one I
maybe
get is sugar free.
yeah. So if you get sugar free, paprika and water,
Oh, you could probably make that then. I didn't think.
garlic. Oh, hold on. Here's another one. Mayonnaise, well, the sugar, but whatever. Vinegar, tomato paste, melted butter, paprika, cayenne pepper, and garlic powder. So you can make your own.
Yeah,
Um,
make it healthy. Make
I
your
have
own.
a story about the horseradish. So when I was keto, we would get shrimp cocktail, but of course you don't want to use the cocktail sauce because there's a ton of sugar in it. So I would make my own cocktail sauce every year, and you put horseradish in that. That's what gives it the zing. Well, the first year I made it, apparently I put a little too much horseradish in it. And my brother tried it. He's like, "Damn, girl, this will burn the nose hairs out of your nose." It was good though. So I would always make cocktail. Now I just eat the shrimp plain. I don't.
Yeah,
I suppose I could dip them in butter.
I lately when I've been making shrimp, I've been frying it up with butter and some garlic salt,
Yes,
and just do it that way.
so good. Yum.
And I got shrimp in the freezer too. I could actually. Then again, I got some scallops in the freezer too.
Love
Some
scallop.
little baby ones.
How do you cook those when you make them?
I'm gonna make a dish of just shrimp and baby scallops and put it right in with the butter and the garlic sauce
In the pan?
in a frying pan. That's
Yeah,
it.
that's what I do.
Just saute them until they're cooked. No big
And
deal. And they're just small too. They're not the big scallops. They're the little baby ones.
the scallops, you just like couple minutes on each side. It doesn't
Yeah.
take.
But these are like little tiny balls. They're really small. They're not like the round flats, which I like those too.
I
But
need to
yeah, all you need is just a couple minutes on each side.
yum. Yep, that doesn't take long. You don't want to overcook them or then they're like rubber.
Yeah.
So good. I need to get some. Oh, so I did a thing today. So all these was out of the ribeye roast, right? For 7.99 a pound.
Everywhere's out of those. All
I
Aldi.
think that was a myth. It was like a unicorn.
Yeah, I think so
Uni-
too.
So Meyer, which is our grocery store, had them on sale for 9.99 a pound. 9.99 a pound. I'm like, that's better than nothing. But here's the deal. You have to put in your rewards card and it's limit one. And so you can't even go back multiple trips because they track on your rewards card that you already bought it, right?
Oh.
So I did a thing. I told on myself. I asked my mom if she wanted me to pick her up one. I said, but I'm going to need your rewards card. And she's like, no, I'll just wait till Easter. And then I said, do you have a rewards card? Dad's like, yeah, it's under my phone number. So I went to the grocery store and I did 3 separate orders. And the first one, I put my rewards card in there and I got the $9.99 a pound. And I checked that out. And then the second one, I put in my dad's cell phone number. But then it asked me what his PIN was.
Oh no.
And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know what his PIN is. He uses it for everything and I know what it is. And I typed it in and sure enough, so I used my parents' reward. I told my mom I did this after I did it. And then the third one, I'm like, I wonder if my husband has a rewards card. So I typed in his phone number. And I know what his pins would be too, but he doesn't have one. So I'm going to make him sign up for one just so that every holiday, because they'll do this again at Easter, I can go in and get and it saved me. They were $90 a piece at $11.99 a pound, but it took $20 off, two of them.
Wow.
So I got two at $70 a piece, and then the third one I just paid the $90, and I got three of them, and I cut up, and I think I got 6, 12. I got 18 steaks out of
Nice.
it, and so they're all in the deep freezer. I came home and cut them up, and then I got some. They leave the ribs on there, so you also get the short ribs. But I had to come home tonight when I went to go check on my dad to make sure he was okay. I said, Mom, I did a thing and I have to fess up. I used your phone number to get. She's like, so now I can't go get the ribeyes? And I said, you said you weren't going to. But she wants some in the spring. So I said, if you want in the spring, I can go pick them up for you on your card and you could just pay me for them and I'll chop them up for you into steaks. Because she can't do that. They can't chop them. And her hands are bad. She's got bad neuropathy. So I told her I would chop them up for her. But yeah, I stole my parents' rewards card.
Onions? No, these are not onions. They're like a fish.
Scallops. They're thinking of the green onions, which is also called scallions.
Scallions, yeah. That's right, John. You're thinking of scallions.
That's funny.
And no, I'm not meaning scallop potatoes. That's something
Also
different
good.
too. What's that?
Scallop potatoes are also yummy, but
yeah,
no, we can't do that.
No.
Oh my gosh, I gotta sign off soon. It's almost 11. Someone needs to hop on here for Grandma. Take over for me.
Yeah, who's gonna pop on, huh? John, are you gonna pop on?
John.
Steadfast, you gonna pop on? Pharaoh Grandma, you gonna pop on?
Guess what?
What?
I finally hit 3,000 hours on YouTube.
I knew it would be coming.
It was like every day they'd give me like 5 hours. Like, dude. No. So I filled out for my, not that I care, because like you said, you get like 1 cent a month or something like that on stuff. So I don't really care about it. It was just more of a competitive thing for me, like
yeah, that's what it is for me too. It's turning into a competitive thing.
And just myself, just like, I'm so close, I'm gonna hit 3,000, So Sunday I'm gonna do a giveaway for hitting 3,000 hours.
Yeah, that's what I think I did that too. And I did it for when I had the subscribers along the way.
Yeah, it'll be another year before I get 1,000 subscribers. I don't even care. I don't care.
Oh, who's coming on? Oh, Pharaoh Grandma.
Okay. Hi, Wendy. Okay, I'm gonna hop off now.
No, you can stay on for a few too.
Huh?
I think it's great. You can stay on too if you want until you get a lot.
I need to go to bed though, so this is the perfect time for me to do.
All right.
Because you don't want me sleeping in and blaming Grandma.
No, I don't want you blaming me.
All right, I'm gonna hop off and turn it over to Wendy.
Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
It's the first time I met you. I've seen a couple of your videos, but
yeah.
As far as up here,
yeah.
Great. So how you doing?
Well, I was trying to use a deer antler for a back scratcher, but it didn't work out too good.
This is mine. I'm constantly trying to go at my back. Feels so good. So you all ready for Christmas?
Oh, no.
No.
Not by a long shot.
No, I've been doing wrapping presents today, getting them under the tree. I've been doing up all them boxes from the giveaway this weekend. I got one more box to do, and that's one of the blankets. I don't have a box, so I got to find me a box tomorrow so I can get that one up. So I'm going to the post office tomorrow and get that stuff out. But other than that, there's so much.
Finding boxes is easy though.
Yeah, I'll help you.
I just let that one and the two grandchildren order stuff off of Amazon whenever they like.
Yeah, but I've already used all of those boxes. But I
They
got
they
more
don't ask my
deliveries coming. I got more.
they don't ask my opinion.
I got more boxes deliveries coming. I'll find one. I'm just waiting for one more box. But you know what? I think the post office has them too.
Come here, buddy.
So yeah, another week
Oh,
it's Christmas.
the post office gets points for having those. If it fits, it ships, or it's like a box that's designed to take 2 pounds of something.
Yeah.
If you can cram it in there, they'll send it. It's in the priority stuff on that little rack off to the side, you know?
Good.
Yep.
Yep, I'm gonna have to. It's a big blanket.
Oh, that would be too big, but I know what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd be snuggling my sidekick, but he's busy chewing on his knee.
Who? Your cat? Who's this?
No, my sidekick is the blonde one.
Oh, he's so cute.
Yeah, he stopped chewing on his knee when you said he was cute.
He's so
And
cute.
he's like 3/4 regular Chihuahua and 1/4 curly-haired Chihuahua.
Aw.
So he's got that pretty wavy flag of a tail
Yeah.
and toes that are impossible to trim.
Toes. Yeah, she needs to get her toes trimmed.
Yeah, but the hair gets in the way because he's got so much hair on them. Poor guy.
Aw. Put it in a bag, wild woman. Just put it in a bag and send it. I'll find a box. The box isn't going to be a big deal. I still got deliveries coming this week, so.
Yeah.
I like his shirt.
Oh, thank you. It's a Bigfoot shirt.
Yeah. What does it say on it though?
It says keeping it real, like a fishing reel.
Oh, okay. Keeping it real. I like that because I'm always saying that. Keep it real. Never gave it a thought that it could be that way.
Yeah, he's sitting on a bank and fishing.
Oh yeah, Mason's here. Hello, missing Mason. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait till Christmas is behind. I'm kind of excited because tomorrow I get to work again. It's been I think it's been 3 days since I've been clammed up into this house.
Yeah, Christmas is like a ton of extra work for someone who hasn't got any extra in her anymore.
What now? I'm listening to something else online, so.
Good for you.
Okay, just saying. Whatever you were saying.
I wasn't saying nothing to you.
Okay.
My sweetheart came out of the bedroom. He sits in there on his computer.
Yeah, my husband, he has an office and he sits in his computer, plays games and stuff.
Yeah, when the government wanted everyone to be afraid and stay put, like his company told him, "You're gonna work from home now," and then his weight went up and up and up.
Okay. What are you doing? Don't draw on that.
Hello, Mason. Mason's saying hello to us.
You really need to learn how to do language. Absolutely.
I think we already have a ham in the freezer for Christmas. I'm not sure if it's gonna go in the oven or in the smoker.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing for Christmas too, is the ham. Found them for sale, like $8 for a whole ham. I was like, yeah.
Ooh, getting a little late in the day. Now, we put up parts of the deer that a lot of people don't bother with. The shanks.
Yeah.
It's below the knee, so from the knee to the ankle, and you pressure cook that. When you can get beef shanks, it's really good. But you want to cook it long enough or gentle enough, wet enough that the collagen starts breaking down. And right now, I'm kind of well stocked on venison shanks.
Nice.
But have to decide when to have them and how to have them.
Yeah, never had one in my freezer.
It's a part a lot of people don't bother with. But
I'm talking about the whole darn deer. I've never had one in my freezer.
got two in this one. My freezer is currently a game of Tetris. You want something, you start pulling things out. Try not to avalanche onto the floor. People don't talk about that end of hunting.
Yeah.
They talk about, we got some impressive bucks.
Now, do you cut up your own meat and stuff, or does someone else do it for you? You do it yourself?
We do it. It costs too much to have someone else do it.
Oh, yeah.
That's my book right there.
Oh. Oh, so you hunt too?
Well, I got one and he got one.
Oh, okay. So how many meals do you think you got from those two?
I did not count, and I'm not going to now.
No, but estimate, a not rough idea. Probably a lot, huh?
Yeah. Especially considering that I mentioned recently mixing it with ground beef.
Yeah.
When you have the ground venison, mixing it with ground beef, it kind of tones down the strength of the gamey taste.
Yeah, that's
a lot of people can't. You know how if you're cooking lamb, you might wind up putting some lemon juice or some vinegar or something, and it kind of helps tone it down. Especially if you have people around who haven't tried very much different things.
So, what do you think it cost you altogether? Well, how much money is invested? I mean, is it inexpensive? I mean, of course, you got the bullet or whatever it is you shot it with, but
well, we reload, so even the cost of that is down. We have spent brass, we have a reloading bench, and tumbler. We will clean the brass and we will make a new round out of it. Not everyone does that. We go down to Walmart, we get the hunting license. It's not very much. I'm in Texas. Hunting license is like stopping and picking up a fishing license.
Okay, so
they
like
print it on the same cardstock.
So for about $40, and then whatever it costs for the bullet type stuff, you got a lot of meals. You can't do that.
And we also have to throw in the cost of a tank and a fraction of gas going up to brother-in-law's ranch.
Yeah. Still cheaper than if you bought beef and chicken and.
Yeah. But if I had a big chest freezer, it would be full of all the nonsense my daughter and her kids eat.
Yeah.
I think you've mentioned whoopie pies a few times. These ones are teenagers, so it's usually Hot Pockets and frozen pizzas.
Yeah.
And she's trying to get them to eat healthy, so that's going to include some frozen vegetables, and some frozen fruit.
If you donate to the coffee, more of the money goes to the. Oh.
Yes, John, that is true. Because YouTube eats up a lot of it.
Yeah, 30%. Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah,
30%.
but if you use the link to give memberships or do a super chat, it reminds people. It gives them a visible reminder in the chat that they could be supporting the channels that they're enjoying so much of.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, because it does cost some money. I mean, to make the music, for example, that's cost me about $20 a month. And this talk thing, the talk studio,
Yep.
that's about, I think it was $8 a month. So Jeff,
And then you've got someone like Amy using a paid AI subscription to make Avengers and music and animations, and
it's
she does an
all, it
awesome
adds
job.
up. It adds up.
Yeah.
And then
likes what
I
you
paid
do,
for
huh?
CapCut, which that makes all the videos for my walking videos. So
Mhm.
it's like every time you turn around, someone else has got their money in the pot, got their hand in the pot. It's like, gotta have this, gotta have this.
Jenny, he is a variant of a Chihuahua. So he's somewhat related to Baby, but he's closer to 10 pounds, which Baby's not. Very definitely not.
Yeah, Baby's 4 pounds or almost 4. I don't know. I think she might be gaining a little bit of weight, so she might be at about 4 pounds right now.
This guy's probably closer to 9 than 10 nowadays, because his middle trimmed down considerably when I went carnivore.
So does he go carnivore too?
He eats my dinner.
Yeah, that's what Baby does. Yeah, she will eat what I eat for the most part, but I also give her some chicken. I get a chicken and cook it up once a week and then bag it all up in baggies and put it in the freezer. So she'll get that once a night. And then the rest of the day she eats with me.
It turns out he likes venison even more than I do.
Wow.
I like venison well enough, and for the carb eaters, they can either combine it with some beef and make a meatloaf that's like the best meatloaf, or meatballs or sloppy joes or whatever. He's happy having anything that's venison.
That's good. Baby, she's
it's not so good when you've got multiple knives out that are 5 to 7 inches long, and you're cutting up all this meat, and things are. He's hoping meat will fall on the floor. I know me. It's not gonna be meat falling on the floor. It'll be a knife falling on the floor.
Yuck! I can't eat venison. How's she saying?
Some people just can't. My mom couldn't make herself take a bite of venison. She would eat antelope.
They have a different taste?
Yeah, they're an entirely different family of critter. They're a little more goat-like.
What's that?
Okay, deer are more like elk and moose, and you're going up that family. Antelope, which you mostly see in nature documentaries from Wyoming, they are a little more goat-like, and they have some pretty weird antics. People know and think of deer as being jumpy. If you ever watch them cross the road, you might have one running, but you'll have at least one bouncing. Antelope are runners. They are They are high-speed sprinters. They're the fastest North American land animal, and they don't jump over fences. They dive under. They know how tall that lowest piece of barbed
Wow.
wire is in their area. They know where to go, and the antelope horns are just a smooth. Well, I'd say smooth, but it's just a graceful curve back on those pronghorns. It starts and it curves back, and they go under, and that wire it helps hold the wire up off their head and neck. So a lot of them get some barbed wire scratches on their backs until they master the skill.
Wendy knows things.
I used to live in Wyoming, so I know I like elk and bison best.
Ah. I've never had any of it. I might have had a bite of deer once, I think, but I think it was mixed with something like a burger patty or something.
That's pretty common. Venison also goes well in a chili.
Now that's how I had it. I had
Oh,
venison
okay.
chili. That's what it was. Now I remember. It wasn't
And
too
and
bad.
if you don't know how to make chili, you can take a regular sized can of Wolf Brand chili and brown up a pound or a pound and a half of venison and mix them.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to mix them because you like Jenny or my mom, then you don't. Just eat some beef.
But I wonder if you mix it with chili, and you mix it with beef, if they would even know they were having venison.
People who are sensitive to something will know. If it makes them ill, it
Oh,
just.
yeah. No. But if
John
they,
is just saying that elk is hard to hunt. Well, you gotta start by being where the elk is at. And that's hard to get to. Usually you go in on horses. And when I talk about where the elk is at, that's where I used to do search and rescue when I was young. Back before kids.
how many kids did you have?
Me.
Oh,
We have 2 now. They're grown up. They're almost 40.
oh, okay. Yeah, mine now too. 30s
And
and 40s.
I've got a grandson that will be 19 next year.
Yeah, I have a
And
grandson that's 21, and then multiple children younger than him, but that's the oldest.
oh, okay. Yeah, I got two grandchildren. They're both smelly teenage boys. Um, and the one is just old enough to get his license now, but you got to do that by appointment these days. I did not kill Rudolph. Reindeer is different species than whitetails. Well, I don't know about species, different breed of the species.
No Rudolph this year.
I can't afford to go where Rudolph lives to hunt for deer meat. I'm all for Bambi and Thumper and any of the other little forest friends I can get.
Ah,
But
yeah,
don't bother with rabbits unless you know you have a good hot and pepper recipe.
I've had rabbit before.
Yeah. Rabbit makes a good substitute for fried chicken.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of too. What I had.
Mason, I would be more concerned about bison charging and bears. Bears live where you find elk and moose, and they're all happy. And bears will charge more than the herbivores will.
I've been chased by a moose before. That's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, living in Maine, we have moose.
It's kind of altitude and water. Moose like water,
Yeah.
which still doesn't tell me what they're doing on top of some of the highest mountains in Wyoming, but they're up there.
Well, I know we have. I ran into ours going up Tumble Down Mountain, but on top of Tumble Down Mountain, which we ran into them close to the top of that mountain, is a big lake. Used to be a volcano, so it's like a volcano lake.
So a crater lake.
Yeah, Crater Lake. Yeah, there you go. So that's probably why they were coming down.
Now, have you ever been to Yellowstone Park?
Nope, I've flown over it though.
Not quite the same thing, but you get that kind of altitude and lots of water with Yellowstone, and if you travel east from there, because you're going back towards civilization or whatever, I don't care too much about going back towards civilization, but that's the gal to get where there's grocery stores and things. But there is one mountain that's really high, and the highway will bring you up to a pass going toward Devil's Tower. I had to stop and think for a minute. It's like, wait a minute, what all the white people call that? Bears Lodge. But going back toward Devil's Tower, and you're so high up that when you look out where the road's fixing to drop out from under you, and you're going to go down again, you can see the curve of the edge of the world.
Oh wow!
And we were way up there and ready to come down, and there was some just lone moose cow up there by herself. She was young. You could tell on their faces. She's just up there and she's watching traffic go by. And it's like, that's a moose, ain't it? We did not run into her. She did not run into us. Hit an 8-point buck. Aw.
Wow, I was a forest fighter in Darby, Montana, up in the Bitterroot Mountains, about 50 miles outside.
I know where the Bitterroots are. Wyoming Wing Civil Air Patrol used to have a lot of combination and cross-state activities for search and rescue. And they'd come down even into the Tetons in southern Wyoming, and we'd all work on anything in the Rockies. Just everybody looking for whichever idiot got lost. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
it totaled his car. I thought you meant hit him like he shot him. He got him. Did it hurt the buck?
Probably. That's why you see so many of them on the side of the road.
Yeah. I hit
But the deer know it's still hunting season, so they go where they're not being hunted. And you generally, a responsible hunter is not going to shoot across a road because you don't have a clear idea if someone's coming left or right, or what you might hit on the other side of the road. Gotta have a clear shot or don't take it at all.
Crazy. Yep. I hit a car with my Cadillac, and it smashed in the driver's side, and it rolled down my car. But he jumped up and ran back into the woods after I hit him, and didn't look like he was hurt. But my car ended up with about $3,000 worth of damage.
He's probably hurt and sleeping it off somewhere.
Yeah. I was like, oh. Around here in PA, deer are everywhere. You have to be careful driving. Yeah, I can imagine.
John, when the Mount St. Helens eruption happened, turned out to be a great time for people to run practice decontamination procedures because the ash is so corrosive, you can't leave it on the airplanes. So they ran through all of that. You don't generally do a lot of practice decontamination procedures with humans, though, because that would involve getting people to strip off and shower outdoors.
Huh.
The things you learn when you hang out with pilots and weird people and searchers.
Yeah.
But he mentioned Mount St. Helens, and I remembered that. That was a crazy year. Because even where the lava didn't go, the embers from the pyroclastic stuff did, and wound up burning that whole mountain.
Ah. Yeah, fires can do some damage. Look what they did to LA last year. Holy cow.
Yep.
Uh-uh-uh.
Fires are come under the heading of stories that disappear quietly when they find out who's setting them.
Ah.
Was a couple years ago, Australia was going through some crazy amounts of fires.
Yeah.
And they were political people were screaming climate change, climate change. And turns out it was the Australian equivalent of green hippies. Liberal green hippies, off their meds kind of hippies. And they were setting these fires that were costing people so much in housing, in wildlife damage. It takes decades to recover from some of what they did. But the news story kind of dwindled away. Imagine that.
Yeah. My dad, he was a volunteer fireman while I was growing up. He had the plectron in the house and everything. And that thing goes off. Oh my God. But I remember.
Everybody wakes up, yeah.
Yes, everyone wakes up. But there was this one fire that was really bad. It was downtown. And they had like those long buildings, but it had multiple stores in these long buildings. And up above the stores were apartment houses. Well, one of the big ones burnt down. And I remember we were fire explorers. My mom was on the ladies auxiliary, so we would go to the firehouse, make sandwiches and stuff like that, and bring it down because it's taking forever to put this fire out. But my dad, he went up into one of the apartments and he tripped over someone that had died. And
Yep.
he said it was the worst thing. It was his first time, that he found someone in the house dead. And he brought him out, but just the experience of it, it bothered him for a long time.
Yep.
It's a real something. These people volunteer. They would get once a year get a check for gas, going to so many calls a year, but they don't really get paid. That's all
Nope.
volunteer.
Yeah, it's kind of like being a searcher. I think there actually is income involved if you work at a lighthouse or one of those big fire lookout stations.
Yeah.
But there's really nothing in being on the ground search teams and working the flat line and being on the radios all day, all weekend, all long weekend.
Yeah. People think I always thought they got paid, but nope.
Hi, Terry girl. Um, if you sign your vehicle in to be used during a search, you can be reimbursed for the fuel. You fill it up on the way. You bring the receipt with you. You sign it in. It's available. And then it may or may not get used, and then you sign it out when you go home. But pay? No.
No pay.
Nobody gets paid doing that. No. Although sometimes you'll have donations of sandwich supplies.
Yes, that they do.
So when I was in grade school, I did make sandwiches and coffee for search pilots. And there were some of us that just weren't big enough to sign up for the regular training. And we figured out we needed to move it out of the break room because all the cold stuff that had to stay cold was in an ice chest anyway. We moved it outside because the pilots, they'd bring the planes back to get refueled and have all the fluids checked while they go in for debrief. And then they come back out, get in the plane and go. Or they'd have to detour through half the building to go get a sandwich. We moved the table out there. We moved that ice chest out there. And we put the coffee in the debrief room, I think. And they'd come through, tell us what kind of sandwiches, and they walked through I think they were walking through a hangar to get to debrief. And we shaved like 10 or 15 minutes per sortie off of that exercise because we just moved where they could get a sandwich.
Yep, I remember doing all that kinds of stuff. Being
Yeah,
a fire explorer and stuff, and just you go to the fires. And
yeah. People think kids don't get what they're doing or they don't know why this happens here or there or what have you. But kids are naturals at time and motion, which is why so many of them spend time jumping bikes and skateboards over each other.
oh, Terry's here. Hello, Terry. I don't know how. Oh, I guess she just came in.
Yeah, just a little while ago.
Yep, just now noticed. Let's see. Right, the ashes were like shoveling snow. We had to wear respirators and special clothing.
That's why it made such a good practice. Because if you got through the day without breathing in the ashes of Mount St. Helens, then you had learned pretty much what you needed to know in case anything more highly contaminated came along.
Wendy, you are familiar with the Trapper Creek Forestry Department. That's where I got my training, and I was also based there.
I've heard of Trapper Creek. I don't know that I ever directly worked with them. Although since I was Civil Air Patrol and that's a national organization that works under the Air Force, they're probably familiar with my outfit. I haven't been in Civil Air Patrol in a long time.
So you're retired from all that now?
Let's just say that wandering around where bears and mountain lions are concerned, when I hit the age that I was starting to bring children into the world, no longer seemed like such a fun idea. And since I've been living south so long, I've kind of got used to being able to feel my feet. That's okay. I didn't get into martial arts until I got used to feeling my feet again.
Yeah. You had neuropathy?
No, they were just frozen all the time.
Oh, okay. I was
I
like,
did
what
have
the
just a
hell?
tiny one little shred of a tickle after my stroke, but that's gone.
Do you have bad stroke? My husband had a stroke, so.
I think it was worse than they admitted because they said a TIA is something that it's gone in like 6 months or so. Well, my legs are still kind of crazy. Can't walk straight to save my life.
I had 3 TIAs. Had to have surgery.
Yeah, you've mentioned that. Carotid blockage.
Yeah. Caused me to go blind. It was crazy. So, well, you're lucky. That's all
Yeah.
you came out with.
Well, it might be slow going, but I hope to have continued progress and be like Dave Mack. He can jump down the stairs now.
Ooh. Now, did he have a stroke? Because I know
He
of him.
had a stroke in his teen years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he didn't realize how crazy his legs still were for a long time until someone got him on video from behind. He was walking with his daughter, and his legs are like crazy all over the place. And mine do that. But if I'm holding on to the grocery cart with both hands, like I'm white knuckling a steering wheel, then I can usually walk pretty straight. Sometimes even go a little faster than walking.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it is.
He was 17, I think he had a stroke. Oh, Dave Mack was 17, I think, when he had a stroke.
Yeah, mine was just a few years ago.
Now, did they have to do surgery or no? Well, that's good.
I was already 9 months into Carnivore, so I probably started healing as just right when it happened. But there's still all that 5.5 decades of eating wrong before.
Yeah. All those
But I
potato
realized,
chips and bread was not worth it.
yeah, figured out I might live longer without the potato chips.
Yeah. That was my thing was I always had a bag of potato chips. You're doing good, Wendy. Takes time. Spring is. Takes time. Spring is. I have a habit of missing people's posts. Hoping I keep up with them. It's quiet tonight though. 16 in here. We got a lot of just watchers around the corner, and it's an ins, inspiring time.
Inspiring time.
Inspiring time.
Or to pop down. Yeah, after the stroke, I had to. I'm doing so much to reconnect. Now, I had played World of Warcraft video games. Debbie, I am almost at my 4th Carniversary.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't have an exact day for it though. My husband was complaining about his weight, and I said, "Will you find something you can do, and I'll do it with you." Big mistake, because I mostly don't. Mostly I'm doing it by myself.
Yeah, I'm doing mine by myself. My husband don't do it with me.
Well, he came up with the intermittent fasting, and we were talking about it on New Year's Eve. And I'm like, well, if that's what I'm going to do, I'm going to start it right now.
If you want to join.
And so I started that night, even though I had been making tons of snacks, stay up late with the family. But that's when I started intermittent fasting. I wasn't fond of it. I'm more of an intuitive eater now. And then he kept looking because he wanted something that would maybe boost his results a little bit. And he saw where somebody said that intermittent fasting and carnivore worked well together. So all of a sudden, I'm supposed to be helping him with not one, but 2 diets done at the same time. So I lost a lot of weight, and now I've got all this loose stuff under here.
Yeah, I'm losing it too.
Yeah. I got some tips from Jonathan, Carnivore Muscle, on things I can do because of the jello bags under the upper arm. And that's helping. And I've gone through a great deal of Professor K's older videos and Jonathan's older videos because Professor K is his first degree was in physiology of rest and exercise. So he has very specific things to say about the rest time you take after crazy exercise. If you're really doing enough to get tired, then you need an entire day of not getting tired. Now, granted, some people will say, oh, well, you go to Tai Chi, that's not exercise. Yeah, it is.
I would think it is.
I don't run the class, but I'm pretty sure I could wear a few people out. I was having a pain down the side of my leg. It was IT band inflammation. But a friend of mine thought it might be sciatica. And she's like, you should go to your doctor and get that checked out. I went to my doctor and I went to physical therapy. I found out what it was. And the physical therapist is used to working with retired people who, for them an exciting day is they shout at Wheel of Fortune, or something like it. And they'll do an exercise. Well, I'll do it with you. Like, yeah, try to keep up. Might not look like much, but when you're in the habit of doing something, some of that stuff that comes from physical therapy just make you laugh.
I had physical therapy just once. My tailbone from an injury was supposed to be out, and it went in, and it was up against the sciatic nerve, and
Yep.
It's so painful. And they would just be like rubbing my back and stuff like that, and put some sort of like machine or something like saying it was electric pulses or something all around my tailbone.
A TENS unit, yeah.
Is that what it was? And
Yep.
and hot pads and all kinds of different things. And then I'd go home. There was no. I was actually expecting I'd have to do exercises or something, and I didn't. Then after about I don't know.
A broken tailbone is bad. You don't need to be doing extra exercise with
this
that.
wasn't broken. It was just pushed in like a hinge. It was pushed in. I don't know. It might have been broken, But
It
anyways,
might have been cracked.
she kept doing what she was doing. Then one day I felt a pop. It
Ooh,
was all gone. All my pain, everything was gone. And I was like, wow,
hey buddy,
it was
come
the
get a hug.
weirdest thing just to feel that just totally gone by her just rubbing this metal thing over my back. God, he's so cute. Look at him. How old is he?
He's somewhere in the realm of 13.
Oh, yeah, I love it when they want to cuddle like that. Look at
Yeah,
him.
he does that head hug thing where they gotta get the top of their head against you.
Yeah.
And he does what I call a vertical roll. He'll start playing around like this, then all of a sudden it'll be like, here's my armpit, scratch him.
Yeah, baby does that whole cuddle thing. I love it.
Yeah, I saw her vertical rolling on you one night too.
She's a
Must be a
sweetheart.
Chihuahua thing because I think Rottweilers would be too big for it.
Yeah, I don't bite hard. I won't bite hard.
I
Yeah.
do, I just don't have a lot of teeth.
I keep saying I'm going to take mine out. Sometimes I don't add the cement to my false teeth and I'll get into laughing or something and I feel them starting to slide and I have to quickly close my mouth and get them back up there.
All the gooey, sticky stuff just kind of makes me gag.
Yeah, it's not tasty. It's just not tasty.
It doesn't feel good either.
I
Weird.
would rather not have them on. At first, the first two videos, I had them without them on.
Yeah, I didn't eat paste when I was a kid. I don't want to now. But
So
that does kind of make me guess at who might have invented the stuff that goes on to keep the false teeth in.
I've had dentures for a long time, and I refuse to use that stuff because I heard once that um, it hurts your kidneys. It damages your kidneys.
Some of them are loaded up with zinc, like a sunblock kind of zinc. I don't think my insides need sunblock. Or maybe it was aluminum. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, so
I
I
don't
try
eat
not
that
to use
either.
too much of it. So I'll just come on the live with no adhesive. I call it the cement. But my teeth, I'm afraid if I when I laugh too hard, they start to fall. They're gonna shoot across my desk one of these days. Grandma won't bite hard. That's what you think. I'm so thirsty today, and I don't know why.
There's some long involved scientific stuff about cold air and being dry.
Huh, I wonder if that's what it is.
Probably. We'd see dehydration a lot in the ground search teams. You go out where it's cold. You don't have the sun hitting you. You're not sweating. You don't realize how much moisture you're evaporating with every breath,
Oh, okay.
and so people would get dehydrated without ever once feeling thirsty. If you're sitting at home, might have the heat on. That's a drying too. So you have the air that's already pretty weird because it's really cold, and you got dust and hot air.
Oh, that's right.
Just
Terry was supposed to make her mom a cake today. Mason just asked her about it. Hey, you're making me on. It's contagious.
It won't be long until my family will want me to decide what kind of birthday cake do I want.
I made me a meatloaf cake.
I would if I liked meatloaf. But I have venison in the freezer now, so I might.
Make a venison birthday cake. I just made a round meatloaf cake. Not, not, it was strict carnivore. It was strict carnivore. But everyone, I made one for the carb eaters that had the carbs in it, then mine without any carbs. And it had pork rinds in it, and everyone liked mine better. It's like, good.
That sounds like all the fun of buying pizza. Everyone goes, oh, nobody wants pineapple on pizza. And there might be 20 pizzas bought, but anytime I buy one with pineapple on it, that's the first one gone.
Yeah. So much for no one liking it, right? I want steak cake. Steak cake? Boy, that could get expensive. I'd like a steak cake too. I want an oopsie cake, carnivore. Yeah, that did
Now,
sound
that's a good idea. I don't know if anyone would bother.
Someone was talking about an oopsie cake. Who was? Oh, maybe it was Jerry last night. Can't remember. Sounded good though. So
Hey,
you
buddy.
coming up, Mason? Oh, that's what it was. Yep, Kelly Hogan's oopsie cake. God, I can't stop yawning now.
Well, it's about time for me to be going to bed, but Amy wanted someone to jump on here with you, and
Don't want to leave
here
old
I am.
grandma, the 65-year-old lady, all alone. I do like using that to my advantage every day. Just being silly. Mason, let's go on together. There you go. Uh,
Yeah, I need to put some ice cubes in my water bottle and go ping ponging my way down the hallway.
ping pong.
Because I don't walk straight. First, I
Yeah.
bounce off one wall, and I bounce off the other one.
Just do. Love it.
Before that, I've got the table I can put my hand on, and the refrigerator, and the corner of the wall, and then after I get so far, there's the dryer and the washer, and I can put a hand on those. That straightens me out. I have to wonder how much the extra movement counts toward exercise, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to step twice as far to the left with my right foot than anyone should bother to.
Barrel pinball.
Yeah, pretty much. All the time. Like, let's just run my ankle so close that I'm bruising it on my cane, you know?
Yeah.
Ugh. And then I'll feel like I'm doing really well, and maybe I don't need to take the cane to the store with me. And then I'm falling in the parking lot.
Yeah. I'm so thankful that the last, I'm going to say probably 6 weeks to maybe 2 months, I've started to get my balance better. I'm not,
Awesome.
being all weird with balance and falling and haven't had any dizziness.
It probably helps that the way you're eating now has the B vitamins you need to remyelinate your neural sheath.
Yeah.
It's just long words for make your brain tissue better. They have a coating they're supposed to have, and you can replace that coating easier on Carnivore than just about any other way.
Yeah, I just can't believe how much better I feel compared to when I was first trying to walk because I couldn't walk. I couldn't walk the 10 steps to my kitchen. Oh, she left. Oh, here she comes back.
Okay. Now you would think after a stroke that a person would not be able to walk straight, which I don't. But I did what we call Tai cheating.
Tai cheating?
Yep. I was in the emergency room. They didn't even get me into a room. We're there like all one day and we're into the next day. I've had nothing to eat and they want me to walk straight. I pulled every bit of martial arts out of myself that I could, and I gave them 3 steps. And I went home.
Oh, that's good. You got
Yep.
to go home. I was in the hospital for about a week with mine.
If they would have put me in the room, I might have given them the week.
Yeah, I got to go into a room. And then after my surgery, they put me in a different room.
Well, they probably had the rooms, but you know how hospitals are for they maintain a certain amount of emptiness in case of things like multi-vehicle accidents and huge casualty numbers due to apartment fire or whatever.
Yeah.
So they were not admitting that there were any rooms, and they were not putting anyone in those rooms. If I had gone in with chest pain, I probably would have gotten a room. I didn't have chest pain.
I think probably the reason why I got a room was because I was having seizures. I was having like 100 seizures a day.
Yeah, they didn't want you to leave and then like die on your way to your car in the parking lot.
Yeah.
There have been times and places where things like that have happened.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Definitely. Monkey's here. Hello, monkey.
Hi, monkey.
Monkey, monkey.
Okay, it's almost 11. I gotta go ping pong down the hallway to where the restroom is. So I'm gonna jump off.
All right.
I do not have my glasses on. Where do I disconnect?
I have no idea. I might be able to kick, but I don't know how you disconnect.
I don't even. Okay. Leave side.
Oh, there you go. Ah, yeah, Debbie. I just left a meeting that ended when I stepped on here. I just don't feel like sitting talking, but I love watching you. That's all right. It's just like a regular day for me. I do have to go potty though. Gotta go pee. gotta go pee. I should have gone pee while she was in here. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Be right back.
Am I on here? Can you guys see me? Hear me? How's everyone tonight?
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. I didn't realize I was actually on. So I was just sitting here being quiet because I thought I was still like waiting.
I just as I got to the door, I heard some Debbie was on or something like that. And it makes a certain noise. So I turned around, I saw you on, and I hit the get on the screen, and then I gotta go
Oh,
because I was sitting here like rocking and stuff. I had to pee, and then it was like, just go, and I just
just
didn't.
that's it. You gotta do what you gotta do, you
Yeah,
know?
so it was like, yeah,
Yep.
excuse me.
Yep. So anyway, yeah, so I was sitting here being like da da da, just crocheting. I didn't realize I was actually like on
Now
the
I can go back
on.
to crocheting myself.
Yeah, so what are you working on tonight? A
I am
blanket,
just doing
just a
a ripple
ripple.
blanket.
Okay.
Just this is just leftover yarn from different projects.
Yep.
So I'm just throwing it together. I only have one scan of this gray, so I figured, you know what, I'm just gonna throw this in. Actually, it's more like a gray brown,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought, oh, I'll just throw it in because it's got some in this variegation color right here.
Yeah.
But other than that, I after I put it in, it was like I wish I would have just left it with the blues, but that's all right. It's just a leftover scrap blanket.
Yep.
Yeah.
Scrap blankets are what they are, you know. It's a mixture of everything. So
Yep.
yeah.
I'm trying to keep it, to the same, but it's just leftover yarn. It is
Yeah.
what it is.
I was like having like a, oh, I don't feel like looking up a new pattern. I don't feel like, just give me like a trusty old pattern to me. And for that, that's just corner to corner. So that's what I'm working on. Just
A corner to work. Oh, okay. I
yeah.
got a corner to corner behind me. I gotta get done. I had to stop working on it because I ran out of yarn, and I
Yeah.
got some yarn in yesterday.
Oh, very nice.
So
Yeah, I'm trying to go through my stash. I only ordered 100 skeins of yarn. So, but I found this great big skein of, what is
oh
this?
yeah. Now that's a pretty color.
Karen, 1 pound. What is this called? Um, Azure. This is called Azure. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to make like a solid color blanket. I haven't made one of those in a long time. So just to use it up.
There
So
you go.
I saw the neatest um, granny square coat today. But it wasn't like your typical granny square. The granny squares were in the middle of them was a star pattern.
Oh,
It looked incredible. I'm like, I might have to make one of those, you know, but of course the person wearing it was like a very young, chic kind of girl. I'm like, I wonder what that would look like on me, fluffy diva.
yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. What is this? Mace?
1 week
Maybe
away. Oh my
1 week
gosh.
is Christmas Eve.
I
Yeah,
know.
on Christmas Eve and Christmas, we are up 24 hours a day. We're going to be doing a restart of the stream every 12 hours.
Oh,
So for 2 days.
how does that work? Like, or when you say 24 hours, does that mean you'll be live for 24 hours?
Yep. I'll
Oh,
keep it on here.
uh-huh.
Um, and what I do after I leave and go to sleep, I play reruns of like my walks or something.
Oh, okay.
And then
Okay.
people can come in and chat if they're by themselves. Because there's
Oh,
some people they're by themselves on these holidays. Some people aren't.
oh,
Or
that would be me.
yeah, so you can come in and chit chat with other people in between the times, that I can't be here.
Oh, okay.
So yeah,
Wow. So anybody want to talk to me over Christmas Eve and Christmas, you let me know. We'll schedule times so that I'm not like totally by myself. Okay, gang?
and there was people in here the last time off and on, and then of course there was some other people that had lives, and everyone would go to the lives and stuff, and it's almost
Yes.
like home base. Like,
Yeah.
you would go and come
Mhm.
back, because there was a couple of people on Thanksgiving that did have lives, and that's fine too. It's just that someplace so you're not by yourself.
I think that's wonderful. Last year, um, have you ever heard of the channel MDL Crochet?
Yes.
Yeah, so he did a live starting like Christmas Eve at like, I'm just gonna say 7 o'clock. I don't remember what time. But he was going from 7 p.m. I don't know if he was going 12 hours or 24 hours. I think he was going 24 hours. And he had, oh, there's the little baby, just a little cutie pie. But he had, makes me miss my little baby. But anyhow, he had a variety of guests that would come on. He had like I'll say maybe a pseudo schedule, you know. Sometimes there was just one person on, sometimes there was, several people on. So that was really fun to watch, you
Yeah.
know, like, but I don't know if it was like live that you could, well, I don't even know if you could chat. I think it was just them doing a panel. I don't remember. But it was really nice. It was fun. Some of it was, oh my gosh, it just cracked you up. So it was so hysterical. So
Yeah.
um
Ow. Don't act like you didn't do nothing. I know what you want. I bet you wanted my shirt because every time you start clawing my face up, that's what you really want.
oh gosh.
And she comes down here. I have a shirt on, so her nose pops out at the bottom of my shirt. She just
How did she start doing that? I've had a dog like snuggle like under my arm and stuff, but
I
never
used
one
to
that.
wear a sweater, because in the summertime it gets real cold in this room. Right now, I'm
Okay,
not wearing it because it gets hot in this room. And
right.
she would just go off to the side into my sweater or my robe.
Gotcha.
And now I'm not. I'm just wearing either a nightgown or a top, and she wants the body heat.
I guess
Weird.
so.
It's just she just
Yeah.
started doing it. Now it's like I want to get down in your shirt.
Right? Come on, Mama. Open up. Coming in.
Yeah.
I've had my dogs used to when I had two, there was like one on each side. I felt like I was the filling in an Oreo cookie, you know?
Hello, Poopy.
So, oh, Poopy's here. Okay. Nice to see ya.
You got a special guest? Who is your
Oh,
special guest?
who's the special guest?
Now,
can
this is the day
I
he said he had a surprise.
oh, I
So I
can
don't
get off
know.
so he can come on.
Maybe it's no. You can stay on too. You can come up. You can stay on. Right, Poopy?
Is
Is
it a
it a
mini?
Mini Poopy or a Mrs. Poopy? Oftentimes he'll have one of the kids.
Oh, that's great. Really great. So,
I don't know
sorry.
if that's the case
I have
now.
like this whole voice thing going on right now. It's like, who knows what's happening with it. So, but anywho,
Yeah. Even Mesa said, "Stay, Debbie. Yeah, you can stay. You can come up,
so
Poopy." Oh,
Look, it's Nuggy. Come in here, Nuggy. Nuggy. Noogie.
Doogie, Nuggy. Is it Nuggy or Noogie?
I don't know. It could be whatever you guys want. I like Noogie.
So how you doing, Noogie? Nuggy, Noogie. What do you call him?
Their audio is. I can't see. Wait, what?
I said, what do you call him?
I call him Nuggy.
All right, Nuggy.
oh, look at the baby.
I love that dog. He's so pretty.
Oh,
He's a little crackhead, but he's cute. Anyway, ladies, this is Nuggy. He's single.
Oh, dear.
Single and looking to
I
mingle.
think I've seen him
Alright.
before.
These are
I
my
think I've seen him before when you were at have you been at the crack house? They call it.
Yeah, that's my house.
His house is the crack
All
house.
right, so I did see you before. Okay.
Yeah, I'm the owner, or not the renter of the crack shack.
what's the crack house?
Yeah,
It's just where they
crack
live. They
shack.
call it the crack house.
Oh, okay.
It's
So-
nice.
Barb, I was telling him the story about you, your burrito story,
Oh yeah.
and he has a similar type of a situation that involved
I do.
lower bowel movements,
Oh, see.
but his includes a religious trip.
Oh, see.
And do you want me to tell her? Or do you want to tell her?
You tell us.
Okay, here's what I
No.
understand.
Dude,
Okay.
Outside perspective.
How
And
come
the
he looks
space of-
different? He looks different.
What?
Why do you
I
look
shaved
different?
I shaved my beard off.
Ah, that's why you look different.
I
Okay.
was wondering too. Why does he look different?
Well, you look a lot younger.
Thank you.
Yeah,
And I started taking pills to
And
grow
you've
my
got
hair out.
hair. It is growing in.
Yeah, it's working.
Looking good. There you go.
Hello,
And your
dears.
Christmas shirt.
I love that Christmas shirt.
I don't think it's ready yet.
So let me tell you the story. So he's Jewish, okay. And by the way, I pay for a lot of his meals when we go out to eat after pickleball, and so they gave me an award for honorary Jew because I treat the Jewish people so good, right? So that's fair. So he got to go on a birthright trip. So a lot of people, some people know what that is, but basically, if you're a Jewish person, you get one trip paid for by
Jews.
by the Jewish
Pretty
community.
much.
Yeah, so the Jewish community pays for it, and they get to go for free. It covers your airfare, your hotel,
Yeah.
your everything. It covers pretty much everything. So
Where you going? Where does it go to?
Israel.
Israel. Sorry, you're
Okay.
right. I forgot about that. Goes to Israel. So he goes on this. He gets together. He flies over there. He gets with all the group of people, and
Everything's going great.
everything's going good.
Until,
And then they said, "You want to tell it?"
I don't know. Well, about halfway through the trip, I got food poisoning or something.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
had some sort
Oh,
of stomach
no.
And then we were going through something. We were going through the desert. I forgot exactly what the activity was, but for some reason we were going through the desert, and that's when it hit me that I had some diarrhea that had no other way to. So I just pulled down my pants and just went in the middle. Just tried to run to a bush, but there's nothing to go
Oh my
behind.
gosh.
Right as I was doing, that's right when the group was walking by and they saw me taking that dump.
Oh my gosh.
And that ultimately led to me getting kicked off the trip.
How embarrassing.
They sent him home. They
They
sent
sent
him
me
home.
yeah, they sent me home like halfway through the trip because of that. Because there's still
Oh,
They made you
no.
leave?
yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. That's horrible.
I don't even remember most of the other trip. I just remember that.
That was the highlight and the low light of the trip.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, it was the best.
I hope you weren't sick for too long. When I had food poisoning, it seemed like it
Really,
lasted
it pretty much went
forever.
away. I think by the time I got home, I don't know, it was just like for a 1 day thing, and it was just, I guess, bad timing to to have
Well, what
to
happens
poop.
when you're over in another country and you're eating food that your body isn't
Yeah,
used to?
That's it.
that's what happened to Gary too.
Oh, by the way, there's another. So, there. So we've been what 10 years now, maybe longer,
I think, yeah,
like 12 years. All three of us have been hanging out on average about 3 to 5 times a week. Okay, for 12 years, right? Isn't that insane? They come over every night for 12 years, right? So my wife goes to bed and they come over and we just hang out. It's a very bizarre situation. There was a few months there where they came over every single day for like 90 days. It was cool. We had to have a conversation. We were like, okay, we can't keep doing this. We're supposed to be adults. Yeah. So I told them about about how I like to come in here. Most of the time, it's positive and funny stories, and everybody's kind of got their different personalities. I really enjoy it. It's just a different dynamic than what I'm used to, which is 5 kids screaming and yelling and pissing and shitting everywhere. So this is a lot better. It's a lot more
There's some
relaxed.
sipping going on over here too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't know. I told him about it, and then Nuggy started watching it. Because I told him to jump in, check it out, and then he started watching a little more. And then there's a third one. Gary, come over here. Just say hi real quick. He's coming. Please come on.
Got the whole gang there tonight.
There's Gary.
See, I met him too at the crack house. I think he was driving. Who was driving?
Nuggy.
I seen the one with the hat too before.
He always wears a hat.
I've seen him before.
So so it's us three. We call him Gare Bear. His real name is Gary, and we call him Nuggy, and his real name is Jared.
Hell yeah.
And then Poopy, my real name is Alex.
And then Archie's real name is Archie.
And Archie's real name is Archie Ball.
He's adorable. He is just absolutely adorable.
What kind of dog is he? He's so
Chinese
cute. I'm sorry?
Chinese crested.
Oh, okay.
A Chinese crested rat hunting dog. The Chinese used to use these dogs to put them on ships, so they would chase and hunt the rats down. Look at the camera. They want to see
Okay, interesting.
They want to see
What is his name? Archie? Is that what you said?
Archibald.
Yeah, Archie.
Archibald. He's a cutie.
He's so adorable.
Look at how cute he is. He's Diddy's babies.
Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy. Come on, Daddy.
Mason, good Lord, quit hollering crack house on your channel.
He's a crack.
Shut it down.
Mason, I agree. Yeah, every time you guys say that, I'm like, you say it, you got to be careful because the stream. It would be funny if we said. I mean, not really. I doubt anything would happen, but it's just the whole culture of what YouTube.
I just never think that they would shut you down just for having a conversation like that. I mean, it's a house that's called that, right?
It's the official name.
Is that the official name?
Yes.
They call it the Crack Shack.
Crack Shack.
Oh, here's my daughter. Come on over and say hi.
Grandma Crochet.
Grandma Crochet. Here's my beautiful daughter. She's my favorite. She doesn't believe she's my favorite, but she is. Because we have the most in
Hello.
common.
I met her before too.
Oh, you're going to take the dog?
She looks like her mom. She looks like her
Oh.
mom.
Bye, Archie. Say bye.
Bye.
Hold on. Bye-bye.
Actually, you can keep them.
Yes.
Oh.
Everybody likes
But when
Archie
I
too
make
much.
my bed, I'm gonna take my
He's
Bye,
enjoying the attention.
My
too
wife
much.
was reported off a cruise ship for taking a poop in the undesignated bathroom. What?
What? Who is that?
What do you mean by an undesignated bathroom?
Wow.
Yeah, she's beautiful. She looks just like her mom, I think.
What's an undesignated bathroom on a cruise ship? Aren't they all available?
I wonder if it was because wasn't meant for the public. It was meant for staff only.
Oh yeah, that could be it too.
But
Yeah.
you know what? When you gotta go poo, you gotta go poo.
Sometimes it just happens, as we just heard.
About what?
Like when
Sorry.
they escort you off the ship, what are they going to do with you? Leave you, like
Yeah, he's
on whatever port you on?
That would be awful.
Have you seen the videos where you see the people running for the ship as it's like pulling out of the port because they like didn't make it back in time? Have you seen those
Tell him. Oh,
videos?
Nuggy's got another story. Tell him about
yes.
tell about your cruise ship story.
Oh, see, I got all the way there and I forgot my passport, and they wouldn't let me on the ship.
Is this
No.
like at the beginning of the cruise?
Couldn't
At
go
the
on the
be-
cruise.
So that was at the beginning.
Yeah, no, I couldn't go on the cruise. I just had to go back home because I forgot
Oh
my
my
passport.
gosh, that's terrible.
There's no other way on the ship.
I kind of talked about this. I don't know how long. I mean, I don't come in here all the time, but when I do come in here, sometimes I talk about my anxiety. So I suffer from anxiety. So one of the problems is I booked a cruise ship and for my whole family, and everybody was excited. And we talked about it. Well, about 2 weeks before the cruise happened, I couldn't even sleep. I couldn't sleep at all. My anxiety was like skyrocketing. I was literally sweating in my sleep every night. So on like the 8th night, I was like, I have to cancel this cruise. There's no, I'm so worried and scared. I just don't want to do it. And so I canceled it, and they charged us $400 to cancel it because we're a family of 7. So. But I'm just not ready. I'm not there. I will get there eventually. My anxiety used to be so bad that I could hardly go out in public, and now I do really well. I'm working on it. So, but it's just I don't know.
What are you worried about on the cruise? What, they gonna hit an iceberg?
I don't know.
I don't understand. What
Anxiety is kind of a hard thing to explain. I don't know how to explain it.
Well, you know
just
what?
like-
I can understand that in, you know, getting anxious because what you're like out there in the middle of nowhere, there's not like really an out. You know what I mean? You're on the ship and you can't like really sort of, okay, I'm done now. Let me leave. You know, when you're out in the middle of the water. So, but I've been on plenty of cruises, and sometimes I don't even want to go on the top deck because you're like, you just see this vast water that's out there, and you're like, oh, I think I'll go back inside where I feel a little safer. So, but I get it. When you're ready, you go, and if not, that's okay. But you know what? You got off cheap for them canceling you $400. That's all.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
$400.
I don't. And not only that, we also had the cabin rooms, so they weren't even like they were like the suite rooms, like the big ones. So
Yeah.
our bill ended up being like $6 or $7 grand or something. I mean, it was outrageous what it was. But then we're like, you know what? maybe Disney, I'll feel a little more comfortable because, you know, I think their amenities will probably, you know, just the customer service, blah, 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 blah. So we looked into it. It would have been $35,000 for the same thing.
I know it's ridiculous, ridiculous, so expensive on Disney. Did you have always make sure you have travel insurance when you go on a cruise, when you're booking a
Yeah, I know now,
cruise? Yeah,
for sure.
because if something happens, like you know what you just experienced, you could get your money back with travel insurance. Um, so
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
I had booked a cruise, and a week beforehand, one of my sisters had passed away, and I was looking into canceling my trip. But fortunately, it would have been, I did get the travel insurance, but I decided my family convinced me to go. So, but I was glad I went. But I was really worried about losing all that money because, you know, like he said, you know, they're super expensive to go on them. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good though.
So my dog, as you see, is freaking out right now. It's distracting. Nuggy got a burrito, so don't feed the dog the burrito. We got a little burrito action. One thing about Nuggy, me and Gary here, we care about Nuggy. You know, he's like, you know, he's basically like a brother. You know what I mean? Like that's how close we are. We hang out all the time. We treat each other pretty well, and blah blah blah. So we're always trying to get him to lose weight. You know, we're trying to get him to, you know, eat better, be more conscious. But he gets such good deals. Like he'll get like a coupon, and then he'll get like a digital download, and then he'll buy like a $30 phone, like crackheads do, and he'll use it for all the free coupons and all the free McDonald's. And he'll get all this, and he'll say, "Look, it's my 30th phone and my 30th free McDonald's breakfast." But then it's McDonald's breakfast. You know what I mean? It's not good. You know what I mean? It's just not good for you. So, and he eats, you know, fast food at every meal, and then he freezes the fast food, so he eats it for snacks, and it's just it's
terrible.
He thinks it's funny, but it's not because we care about him, and he has something wrong with his heart, and he still doesn't care. Right. He doesn't care. So we care about him. So, anyways, my journey here. I have to start losing weight too. How am I supposed to tell him to lose weight if I'm overweight? You know what I mean? So
you need to start and be the example to the other two.
Yeah. Or do the buddy system.
Or do the buddy system. Do it together.
Yeah.
Well, he goes to a you go to a personal trainer still? He goes to a personal trainer.
I'd have bad eating habits.
That's the eating habits. You know, they talk about
free Mickey D's and
they've talked about it. So he's less health conscious. I'm really trying to cut back. Health is wealth. You know, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff.
And Barb is also a dietitian. That's
his mom's name is Barb, and he's obsessed with saying the word Barb. So like if he were to fall and hit his knee, he would go Barb, or he would, you know, just yell the word. He got his nephew, his little baby nephew, his first word was Barb. True story. True.
I guess.
You know, if invited, some of the Euro and UK carnivores might help fill up the channel on Christmas Eve or Christmas. Carnivore Muscle, George and Laney. Oh, okay, yeah. You look so different. You look so different shaved.
It's the beard.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my haircut too.
You look so different.
Once I cut the hair, I'll even look even more different. Sometimes I get myself really bummy looking, and then sometimes I look really sharp. It just depends on how I'm feeling, I guess.
I think that's the case with anybody, right?
Yeah.
I always look bummy.
No, Nuggy actually, he for Nuggy's lifestyle in the crack shack and pretty much his existence, I'm surprised at how he stays shaved most of the time. So that's pretty good. And then Gary, I don't know, I guess Gary just trims it. It's kind of a trimmer, not really a shave. But my grandfather, you know, they don't make people like they used to. You know, my grandfather's 91. and he shaved every. I never saw him with stubble. He shaved every. I saw him shaving like when I was little, walk by the bathroom or whatever. But he must have shaved every single day. It was like every morning. It just was part of his routine, you know. So we gotta get a better morning routine. My morning routine is get up as fast as possible to help my wife as much as I possibly can, and then just go until I hop on here, and then I generally pass out about an hour later. It's just this community is so out of my, I don't crochet, I'm not carnivore, but I'm you guys are health conscious, things like that. So anyway, I don't want you to wait any longer because I told you I had a surprise for you. Remember?
Oh.
Did you already forget about it?
No,
So-
we didn't. She mentioned it earlier. So what is it? Do tell.
So
burrito.
it did not come in on time, so I can't show it to you. But I don't want. I can tell you now, or you can wait until it comes in. I can show you, but I can just tell you what it is.
I want to know what it is. I know what it is.
I don't know. I don't know.
Should I spoil it?
No, don't spoil it. I'm gonna let them make the decision. I ordered it. Okay, I was expecting it to be here, but I guess with all the Christmas stuff, let me look at my phone. I can tell you the exact day.
I know
Everything's
what it is.
being delayed, and all the deliveries are being delayed
Yeah.
around here. So they're like 2-3 days behind schedule at least.
Yes. No.
Yeah, his mom's called Nuggy. I've heard him say that.
Yeah,
I've heard her say it.
All right, what do you guys think out there? Should
What do you think?
he tell me or should I wait?
I don't know.
Mason says tell and Squeaky says wait.
What does Gary say? Gary, what do you think should wait? Until now.
Oh, Squeaky changed his mind. So
The gift is a burrito.
No, wait, Mason's right. Yay, monkey.
Find it.
I'm trying to find out what. I have two different Amazon accounts because Nuggy over here, Noogie, whatever. He loves the hustle. He loves the hustles. If there's a hustle, if there's a gray area, he'll take it. He won't break the law, but I mean he probably will. But it's the gray area. So he calls me and goes, "Hey, can I log into your Amazon account? And I'm gonna buy a bunch of stuff, and I'm gonna put it on cards that I'm not gonna use, which is illegal." Which I'm not going to actually activate. So they're going to try to ping these, and then I'm going to sell them on eBay or whatever you sold. Drop shipped them.
It sound all sketchy.
And then he drop shipped them, and so then he would leave reviews, or then he would buy. I don't know what the heck he was doing, but one day they contacted me. Amazon is you can no longer leave reviews.
Oh yeah.
So that was one thing.
No, those are yeah.
And we like to leave reviews.
You gotta because you get free stuff from the Chinese. But then once you start doing too many fake reviews, they say you can't do reviews anymore. No more reviews. Nope. Too bad. So that's why I had to get a whole new account, was to be able to do Amazon reviews.
What does that mean, Mason? What does bang up mean? I have no idea what that means.
like a stand-up guy, I think that's what she means. I used to sell stuff on eBay, and I worked at QVC in their customer service center.
I hate.
I would
I'm
buy
bad.
stuff from the employee store, and then turn around and sell it on eBay.
Oh no!
Wait a second, it came in. Oh, hold on,
it?
I gotta go look in the boxes. Yes, I'll be right back. Nuggy.
All right, should I give my entertaining stories in the meantime?
Yes, he tells really funny stories.
Very, very funny stories. All right, what do you want to know, dears? Oh no!
Just tell us about you.
I don't know.
How old
I
are
don't know.
you? How old are
Oh
you?
no, I'm about to be 35. I'm 34 right now. About to be 35 in a couple weeks.
Do you work?
Nah, I'm a
Nah,
bum.
you're a
I'm a
bum.
big
You
bum.
just do like your barter deals on eBay and Amazon,
Pretty much.
pretty much. Hey,
Yeah.
some people make a good living doing that.
Yeah. I don't know. Trying to figure out other stuff to make some money. Any kind of hustle that makes money.
What kind of
Yes.
stuff do you like to sell?
I sell tents and chicken coops.
What was the first
That's
thing?
the tents, like for parties.
Oh, party tents.
Yes.
Okay. Well, people pay big money for that kind of stuff. So,
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, that's been the primary thing I sell is those things.
do you go do like the big like what do they call those pop-up blow up things like that they set up for parties and stuff like that? You know, that have
Kind of. I do. I sell the ones that you have to assemble. But like, yeah, the tents, I guess. It's the
Oh,
base.
okay.
Base. Oh, come here, Archie. What else do you guys want to know?
We want to know all the things. Tell us. Tell us all
All
the
the things.
things, all the funny stuff, all the
No, I don't know. I'm not good.
what sign are you? What astrological sign are you?
I guess I think I'm a Capricorn. What is that? So what would that mean? Does that mean good or bad?
Do you
I
got a
don't know.
December or January birthday?
Yeah, I'm January 10th. So that I think
Capricorn.
from what I've seen, I
Okay.
think that.
Tell them about your birthday at McDonald's.
Oh yeah, yeah. Every year, actually, Alex puts on a birthday. We take over the local McDonald's and invite a bunch of random people from Facebook and have a Noogie's birthday bash. It's every
There you
year at the
go.
McDonald's, about a mile up the street from here.
At the McDonald's, yeah, we call it Nuggies Noogie surprise birthday party,
Noogie.
and
They don't even know what his name is.
we just
Show
invited
up.
50 strangers, people we have no idea who. And then I said to them, I said, presents
Oh,
are
yeah.
not required, but he does like baked beans,
Oh, it's
like
okay, got it.
baked beans at the bottom. And all these people brought baked beans. There are like 70 cans of baked beans. And so
Yeah.
every time he opened it, we would say, "What is it? Beans. What is it? Beans." All right, you guys ready?
And we took
Yep.
over the local McDonald's.
See?
Oh,
Yeah, that's all it
It's
is, just a box.
very nondescript box there.
I know.
It could be
Yeah, open
anything.
Ready?
Let's see, is it an iPad? Is
Oh,
it?
you guys ready
Are
for
you going to
this?
do the Vanna White special?
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. You ready?
Yes.
Look, I got all my own stuff.
You're not gonna use all that.
Isn't it cool? I bought it off Amazon.
You're gonna.
So
try
I'm
it
gonna
one
watch a
time.
couple videos. I'm gonna start crocheting, and then once I get good, then I'll crochet with you guys. Pretty cool,
Awesome.
right?
I like.
Yep, that's quite the surprise.
Wow.
Came with a bag.
What's in the bag?
No, I
It's to
put all my
carry all the
crochet-
yarn.
Oh, that's a yarn bag.
Yarn.
Okay.
I don't know anything about the culture. I don't know anything about the right way to do it or wrong way to do it. But I think over time, I mean, for me, I play pickleball. That's my exercise for the day. I'm always moving around and having a good time. But crocheting, I can just keep my hands busy. And I think one of the things that struck me is most of you were saying instead of like snacking, my hands are busy. So that
Yeah.
right now we just went in my pantry and we just ate and ate and ate and we just wasted it. Like it was silly. There's no reason for us to do
That
that.
was a good burrito.
It was a good burrito. So, and my wife has a bunch of chocolate. It's just so bad.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. So, anyway, look at all these colors I got.
I like it.
Yeah, very pretty colors. What are you gonna make?
So, I'm gonna
What are you
start
going to
with
make your own blankets?
no, well, eventually, but I want to start with the hand
The
the hand
dishcloth.
the dishcloths. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I use one of you sent me 4 of them or something, 3 or 4 of them. I use one of them outside, like I have an outdoor kind of like kitchen area, and I used it out there, and I just kept using it and using it. We're out there like every day, so they work pretty well. I like them. So that's my first thing I'm gonna make.
Now, what kind of
Pretty-
yarn is that? Is it cotton yarn or is it acrylic?
It says
Do you
acrylic
know?
fiber. It says acrylic fiber line.
Oh, that's the worst.
Is it the worst one?
Probably.
No. But if you want to
Just for
do like
start.
dishcloths or anything like that, you need cotton.
Oh, cotton. See, I didn't know that.
It's
How am I
because
supposed to
cotton absorbs the water better.
Right. That's all.
Acrylic doesn't
But you
absorb
can
it.
you can learn on that.
But
Yeah,
you can
what's
still make
good to make with this? What should I make with this stuff?
Make one of these.
Oh, okay.
What is that?
You can make anything with it. You can make a hat, a scarf, a blanket. You can make
A scarf for Archie.
Yeah, how about I just want to make like a
Make like a little thing for Archie.
yeah.
You could still make something like a cloth, a square cloth. You
Yeah.
can use it for like shining your shoes, or
Yeah.
there is a purpose. You could do that still.
Yeah. You can it's great for learning off of, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fun. So Nuggy's I'm gonna try to get Nuggy to start crocheting too.
Yay!
So he makes random noises. I forgot to mention that he's a special case.
I do. It's true.
So
Barb.
there's a couple websites. There's one, the Yarn Attic has a Stitch Academy that you can like learn your basic stitches.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm gonna watch a lot of YouTube videos for sure.
Yeah.
What that really means is that I'll be in here less because I'll be listening, but I'll have to watch and listen at the same time because I really only get like a certain between 12. Well, like 12 and 2 is basically my only time to kind of do whatever.
Yes.
So tell me about this. Tell me about this stuff.
What is? Show us.
You got
Hold on.
stitch markers in there. You probably got those are crochet hooks.
Yeah. What's the all the sizes are different.
Yeah.
Right.
So you're gonna look on your yarn and find out what size. It's gonna tell you what size hook to use on the yarn. Most, anyways.
Okay.
It'll say on the label.
Yeah. Those there are all different needles and yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Stitch
You have
markers.
robins in there and stitch markers.
Yeah. I just typed in beginner kit crochet, whatever, because I didn't want to. Because there's some that were really expensive. I just wanted the cheapest one just to try to see if it's something I would want to do, and so
Yeah.
I think it's. So yeah. All right.
Pull up one of the yarns. Pull up one of the yarns. No, take it
one.
out of the bag.
Yeah.
Take one out of the bag so we can
Okay.
see the numbers on it, what size needle. You're going to see these little square things like this.
Well, the label came off, but
Keep turning it. Keep turning it. Do you see one like this on there? It's not saying
No.
any size needle?
no.
Oh, that looks like probably about, you might want to use the 4.5 or 5.
And that's it. There's a
One of the
nomenclature.
little ones probably.
Oh, okay, it says it on there. I see it.
It'll say on your hook like what size it is, like somewhere.
I would say probably right about a 5, 4.5 to a 5.
Okay. So then, I got this other thing.
That's to put all your yarn in it. That's your yarn bag. You put all your needles and all your supplies in the bag.
When I'm sitting in the car, most of the day I have to compose emails, or I have to problem solve, or I have to, there's so much I'm doing throughout the day. But sometimes I'll get in the car line at the kids' school. I'll get in early, and the baby will be sleeping, with me in the car, and it'll be like 40 minutes of just, because it's right in the middle of lunchtime, and it's hard to get a hold of anybody, and blah blah blah. So now I can bring this stuff with me and sit in line and do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait until you make something and you can show it to us.
I know, that's exciting.
I mean, I'll be doing it while I'm chatting with you guys online when I'm not at the crack shack. So
Well, we
I'm
can
sorry.
answer any questions that you have.
I'm sorry
Hopefully.
it wasn't a gift for you, but it was a gift
No,
in
I
your.
find that exciting,
I
Poopy.
think
I
it's
am
great.
so thrilled that you did that. I just think it's so exciting. I just hope that you really do learn it and that
Yeah.
you take the time to work on the stitches and make something.
Yeah,
And
it'll be
I
fun.
a
can't
lot of
wait. I think it's exciting. I was excited when my son just started to learn to knit. He's knitting. He's knitting a scarf.
that's cool.
I think it's cool. It's great. It's
Yeah.
wonderful. I think it's great for you to do it too.
And it really will help with your
Relax.
anxiety
Yeah.
too.
I heard.
Yeah. You know, sometimes when I can't sleep at night, my anxiety, I'm not necessarily and have an anxiety problem, but sometimes it just gets to everybody, you know? And I'll get up and I'll pick up my needle, I mean my hook and my yarn, and it just it's
Yep.
cathartic. You know, that rhythm of doing it is very, very cathartic. So, yeah.
Yeah. I'm so
I
excited.
wish
I can't wait
I
till
wish
you
you
make
lots of luck with
something.
it. Huh?
I can't
It's
wait
gonna
till
be.
you make something. I'm all excited.
I know.
Don't
Are you gonna
worry.
make
I
something?
am
And
so proud of you. I feel like, I'm a proud mama.
there you go. Yeah,
It's
Proud
gonna
yeah.
be fun.
grandma.
You converted you have a new convert there.
Yes. Now if I can only get you to turn 100% carnivore.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm worried. I'm allergic to almost. Well, I'm allergic to red meat. So whatever that, like beef, but just beef and steak. Anything from the cow, I'm allergic to. And then I'm also sensitive to pretty much any processed or high, like bacon. Like that really messes me up, and anything with like a lot of. So I just kind of stay away from meat heavily unless it's chicken. I do chicken, and I do a
You
lot
can
of
do
fish.
chicken on the carnivore and
Yeah,
fish and eggs.
Yeah, but I
you
just
can.
wouldn't have that many. My problem is it's just kind of when there's something like we had, like what do we have, like I just like kind of like overeat. I don't know how to explain it, but I just overeat. So
That's because you're
it's,
not getting enough fat, I think. Because I used to
yeah,
do that too.
I also consume too much sugar because my wife, for some reason, I don't know why, she just has so much sugar around the house. Like if you went into my pantry, you would just see
I've
bags
seen
of
what your
sugar.
mother puts in little snack trays. I've watched it. I see all the sugar.
Oh
It's
yeah,
all
sugar.
sugar.
We're all gonna.
Cookies and snacks and candies and fruits and
Oops. She's amazing. I just got so lucky. I wrote it down when I was 18 years old. I wrote down, marry a good woman. You know what I mean? I don't know if she wrote down marry a good husband, but she got one anyway. So I wrote it down, and that's I just married. We have our problems. Everybody's got problems. You know what I mean? Everybody's been through it, but I just got lucky enough that no matter what, we've been together 20 years. I mean, it's crazy. And I'm not even 40 yet.
Congratulations.
It's wild. It's crazy. We've known each other more than half our lives, so we've been through it. But yeah, it's fun. We went through the military. That was a hard one because you're deployed, and I mean you're going, you're TDY, and that was just kind of challenging and
Yeah.
the stress. Then 5 kids. That there's that stress, and it's just like a constant. But I always kind of wonder, what's it going to be like when we don't have the kids, or when they're out, and it's just an empty house. Like I know I would just want to have sex everywhere all the time. That's my plan, but not her plan. so we'll see. I think she'll find stuff to just keep her busy. She'll figure out stuff, and then I'll probably just end up watching movies or doing something, because I'm more of a movie person and she's more of a show person. I won't really watch shows, and she won't really watch movies. So, it's just we do it for each other. That's when you're married, you do it for each other. But I don't enjoy shows at all for the most part, unless it's Dexter. Has anybody watched Dexter?
No,
No.
never seen it.
The best. There's nothing that it's just so amazing. I mean, everything that they do. It starts with this. Oh wait, let's say I can answer that poopy ice 7, and when they're gone, you will have peace. You will have peace. What is peace?
Guess you'll find out
Peace
in the
and quiet.
future.
Peace and
Yep.
quiet.
You get all kinds of quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know what midlife crisis my wife is going to go through, because when like she breastfed, she did what they call extended breastfeeding. So she would breastfeed until they were 3, and she would get pregnant right around the time they turned 3. So she couldn't get pregnant while she was breastfeeding. As soon as she would get breastfeeding, we would do the deed, and bam, she would get pregnant at first try, and she I forgot what I was saying.
Yes. Talk about sex.
What were we saying?
You're basically saying that every 3 years you'd have a child.
Oh yeah. So she breastfed every day for 14 years, and she just quit like 2 months ago. And so I'm waiting for like this midlife crisis thing. Like what is she gonna do? You know what I mean? Like what is she gonna shave her head? Is she gonna buy a Corvette? Like is she gonna run off? Like what is she gonna do? There's just so many options. I think it's funny.
I think the men usually go through the midlife crisis more.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the men? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do for your midlife crisis?
I already had my midlife crisis.
Well, life goes on.
Yeah, it sure does. So,
What did you do for your midlife crisis?
Another time. I'll tell you another time. Maybe in private message. I'll tell you. I owe it to you.
When my husband went through his midlife crisis, he ran off and left me for another woman. That's what he did.
My husband bought a Jaguar.
Yeah. I didn't do that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Leaving the military, I think, was like a really weird transition, because you're so used to everything being a certain way, and you're kind of your decisions are made for you.
He does, John.
What?
John says poop looks like Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory. Grandma, sing the little kitty song.
What branch of military were you in?
I was in the Air Force. By the way, they think I look like some people think I look like Scott Baio from the Wonder Years or whatever it's called. Scott from Wonder, Scott Baio.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think Sheldon is a better match
What's
there. Yeah.
There's another one. There's another people calling me and say I look like I can't remember. Oh, Nuggy. Is Nuggy in the bathroom? Oh no, he's not allowed to use the bathroom in my house. He has to go to the gas station. That's kind of the rule. Like all the people that kind of are around him is the adults and the parents and etc. We all are in agreement that he can't use the bathroom inside anyone's house. He has to go to the gas stations.
Why?
Because he destroys the bathroom, and then he doesn't clean up after himself. He destroys the bathroom. And so my kids won't even use it, and my kids were kids, so they won't say anything either. And then I have to make him drive 45 minutes to come clean it up, and he's just not allowed to use the bathroom here.
Are you talking about Noogie?
Yeah, he's in the bathroom right now. I was just kidding.
I was gonna say that's harsh.
Just joking. My other buddy's here, egging me on. So.
I still think you look like Robert Mitchum.
Robert
I love it.
Mitchum. Really?
I don't know what he looks like, but Robert Mitchum looks like.
Well, listen, my buddies are over. They want to watch Superman, so we're gonna do that. And I'm glad you liked my surprise. I'm glad I could surprise you.
I want to see a finished cloth.
I'll get there. I'll get there.
Okay.
I'll get there.
Well, good luck with your crocheting.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be on here every Wednesday. I want to try every Wednesday. I try. It's on my calendar to come on at midnight. It says "Hang out with Grandma" at midnight.
There you go.
I'll try to get Gary over here, Gare Bear we call him, and I'll try to get Gare Bear to start tuning into Grandma Crochet. Just for the stories. It's the stories everybody's got their stories. Candy comes on and tells stories. Everybody's got their stories, Debbie, and everybody's got stories, and I love listening to them. So,
I do too.
Yeah, it's so much fun. So, yeah, for sure. And now I'm a crocheter.
Well, next Wednesday you can tell us a story. You can tell us a good story about you and crochet.
Poopy, what they call crocheters, they call us
What?
hookers.
Hookers.
The Hookers Club.
Yeah, now welcome to you're a happy hooker now.
Oh, this is great. I eventually would like to sew a positive, to crochet a positive potato.
A positive potato.
There you go. Yeah.
I really wanted to open that positive potato the other day, but I didn't.
Or you could crochet a granny square chicken.
Oh, whoa! Oh, that is cool.
His little tail feather.
I see it. That's really cool. You sell those?
I'm sorry?
Do you go to get booths at and sell them and stuff at places?
No, but I give them away.
Oh, very cool.
So yeah, everybody needs a chicken.
It's hilarious. I got 6 chickens.
You got real lot of chickens.
Chickless.
I like these chickens better. I don't have to do anything for them.
You don't have to feed them, right?
No. They could be like
Ours
an emotional support chicken.
We have Chickless Cage, Chick Norris, Chick. Hold on, there's a lot. Hold on, chicken names. I don't know. Gary. One's name is Gary. That's right. And one's name is Doug. So.
Cool. Yeah. Are they ones that provide eggs for you, or are they just pets?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're eggs. Actually, yeah, they're eggs. They just started. We just got 6 eggs today. That was the first time it's funny that this just happens, but we had them for, I guess, 6 months, and I guess they're supposed to lay like 3 to 4, but we had them forever, and I think it's because of the timing, and this is what somebody at the feed store told me. It becomes warm or hot. Actually, it was hot, and then it just became cold, so it kind of messes up their clock, and then the time shift happened, and that messed them up, and so we just kind of had to wait that out. But we went through 3 bags of feed already, and you're looking at $22, so it's $66 just for the feed. Okay, the cost of the chickens were, I think, $50, so now you're looking at $110. The chicken coop was $300, so now you're looking at almost $500 with delivery, and then the fence was like another $1,000, so $1,500. And we've probably gotten 20 eggs.
Well, those are some expensive eggs, aren't they? Would have been cheaper to go to Walmart to buy a dozen.
Yeah. I'll tell you one story before I go. Okay, this is my last story. Gary's waiting so patiently. Gary's going like this. He's like, "Come on, man, let's get out of here." No, I'm just kidding. He's not. Come on, Gary. Come say hi, man. Oh, you got the dog. He's busy with the dog. Okay, so. We went on, you mentioned Walmart. So we went on Walmart.com back in the day. So this was back in 2017 or 2018. It was right when my wife and I met. And we started storing our photos on Walmart.com. So they had something called free online photo storage. Do you remember that?
No, never heard of it. But good.
This was free online video storage back in 2008. That's what it was. And we stored and stored and stored. And then in like 2018, they sent us an email and they said, hey, we're upgrading our servers. Our photos will be down, but you don't need to do anything. That's literally in the email. It says you don't need to do anything. So guess what we did? Nothing, because it told us not to do anything. So we logged in a week later and all of our photos were gone. Everything was gone. 10 years worth.
Oh
So
my
we
gosh.
emailed them and we said, hey, where are all our photos? Oh, sorry, some people lost. We're unfortunate. It's an unfortunate, blah, blah, blah. And this should have been explained to you. And we're like, well, it wasn't, or we would have downloaded them. We would have, if you literally said, don't do anything. And they said, for your inconvenience or whatever, okay, we're going to offer you a $10 gift card.
Oh my gosh, what a joke.
So we haven't stepped a foot in there since that happened, and that's been like 2018. So it's been a while.
Well, one night I went to go scrapbooking, and I had taken all my photos because I was going to scan them and, on my computer to do, so they would be digital. And so I went in to eat dinner with my friends in the scrapbook store, and somebody says, hey, who owns such and such a car? And I'm like, that's me. They're like, somebody broke into it. Somebody broke in and stole all of my photos.
Why would they do that?
I'm like, what are you going to do with someone's stupid photo? Well, they probably didn't know they were photos because they were in boxes, And yeah, but I lost like all of the photos. So it's such a horrible feeling, when you lose those memories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to go. My friends are like beating me down. So I try to make it at least from midnight to 1 every Wednesday. That's what you get. So 8 minutes. So much fun. Yeah, some nights I've been getting, because people, everybody's been sick, so people have been going to bed early. Like my wife's really sick right now. She went to bed at like 8 o'clock, and she's just really sick right now. My son was sick before that, so I don't know if I'm gonna get sick, but I don't really get sick because I guess because I'm on so much medicine, my body just doesn't ever get sick. I don't know. It's very rare. If that, probably in 10 years I've probably been sick like twice, maybe 3 times. I don't know.
Good
so
for you.
I never got COVID. I've never gotten the flu. I've gotten like food poisoning a couple of times, but that's not the same thing,
No.
So, but all right, you guys are awesome. You ladies are great. Thank you everybody for being excited for the crochet adventure that I'm about to embark on.
Yeah, we're excited.
Yeah, I'm excited. I can't wait.
Have a good night. Have fun watching your movie.
Come Wednesday now, Poopy.
What did you say?
I want to see a little progress by next Wednesday.
No promises. So my research time and everything, we'll see if I get time to whatever. If not, I'll just have. Do you have instructional videos on how to crochet?
I don't know, but I can give you some.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever you think is the best, that would be great. So I'm not just poking around randomly. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, no rush.
I'll put some in the Discord for you.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you. Yeah, maybe make some of your own. I'll watch them. So you got one.
I'm left-handed. Are you left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
So I'll send you some right-handed tutorials.
What about you, Debbie? You right-handed?
I am right-handed. Yeah. I would say a goal for next week would be if you could master a chain of 20 chains. What do you think, Barb?
Yeah. Practice your chains.
Yep. So like a chain would be like, so this is a 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a chain.
Okay.
So 20 of those.
Okay. All right. I'll do that. All right. Well, I'll see y'all Wednesday.
All right.
Night
All right.
night.
Bye.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Bye.
Bye.
He's just so funny. He just reminds me of my kid. One of my kids.
He's the cutest thing, really. You know, he has a good heart.
Yeah, he has a good
That's what
heart.
makes him cute. You know, he's just. I mean, not that he's
I
not
mean,
cute, but
does he have, I don't agree with everything, but I don't agree with everything with everybody. So, everyone
yeah,
has their little, but for the most part, I just think he's a really super guy. I really do. He does a
yeah,
lot of volunteer work for people. He helps
exactly.
people out everywhere. Not just me, but he invites strangers to his table, Thanksgiving dinner. I mean, who does that?
That's what I mean. He just has a good heart, you know, and
Yeah.
that's just, it's
He
so
just got
wonderful
some
because,
quirks that you have to say, all right, Poopy, stop. And he will. But
excuse me. Yes, and but you know what? It's such a rarity nowadays to come upon people that, well, shouldn't say rarity. They're sometimes hard to find. That's all.
yeah.
Yeah, you know, because people get so jaded so quickly nowadays. You know, so but
And
anyway.
my kids, I have to tell them to stop. Just knock it off. You know?
Oh yeah. I think we can all be guilty of that, you know, on some level for sure.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah, definitely. Definitely.
And the guy has the luck of I don't know what. He's so lucky in certain areas. It's like it's
Some
just
people just have that golden child kind of like luck, you know, like
yes.
yeah, I know. I yeah.
It's like insane lucky sometimes.
It's kind of maddening on a level, you know? So
I've heard of people like winning the lottery multiple times type of stuff.
yes.
You hear about that type of stuff. It's like, how can anyone be that lucky to win the multiple? I mean, you're lucky if you win it once, let alone like 3 times. This one guy won the lottery 3 times. How do you win the lottery 3 times?
Oh my gosh, you know, I go by the I don't even buy like the scratch offs like the I call them instant losers because that's all I ever get are like losers. And if I win, it's like $1 or $2, you know? So it's but yet other people they scratch it, oh, I won $2,500 and I'm
Yeah.
like where's my turn, you know? So
Let's see. Ben says, Grandma, I gave you another shout out today to Lady in Greenland. I don't know who that is.
oh,
Her name is Greenland Katie. She does quilting and crochet. Okay.
oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay, Lisa. Thank you for stopping in.
Bye,
Sweet
Lisa.
dreams.
Good night.
Yeah, and hello, Vince. I would suspect George is coming in any time now. If he isn't already in the room, then I might have missed him coming in.
Oh, okay.
Do you know who George is?
No, I don't.
Oh my goodness.
Remember, I'm kind of new at this.
Oh, okay.
So,
George is someone who's around in the community a lot.
okay.
Uh, I guess you could say he's the UK's ambassador for keto carnivore.
Oh, okay.
And he found our channel. He found this channel like about a week ago.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
there he
Okay.
is, right there. I was just talking about you, George.
What's his
Good enough for you is his
Oh,
name.
okay.
Good morning from England. It's 6 a.m. and nearly time to drive to work. It's our last day before 2 weeks off.
Oh,
Well done, Barb.
nice.
Well done,
Okay.
Barb. What did I do this time?
2 weeks off. That's great.
Ah,
I wish I had 2 weeks off.
I know, right?
Yeah. I'd be like a happy camper. So it would be, but very good. Wonder where in England he lives. Where do you live, George, in England?
How long were you in the Air Force? Oh, is that for Poopy's already gone, Patty? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, maybe is George in the Air Force too?
Don't
I
know.
know he was in the military too. Poopy said he was in the Air Force, so I thought she was talking about Poopy, but she
That's what
might
I
have been
thought too.
asking George.
Yeah. I think over there they call it like the RAF in England. Royal Air Force, I believe.
He said, "Well done, Barb," but I don't know what he means by "well done."
Well, whatever you did it well.
Predicted my arrival.
Uh,
Oh yeah, you're a clairvoyant. I'm in the southwest near the city of Bristol. I was in the army.
oh, okay.
That was
Yeah.
that was weird. I must have been thinking about you, George.
That telepathy brought him online.
I know. That's weird how you talk about somebody and they pop in.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So, no, I've been to England and we did like a driving tour from
Good
like
night, monkey.
London to all the way up to Scotland. Driving through, uh, I don't know, Bath and all these different places. And then we went up to Scotland into like Edinburgh and I can't even think of the other city that's further up north, but Glasgow. That was pretty amazing to see all the countryside and the people and everything like that. So, but driving on the left-hand side of the road or the wrong side of the road was pretty frustrating. I'll give you that much. Good night, monkey. Sweet dreams. Have you ever driven in a foreign country, Barb?
I've never driven myself, no,
No.
but I have been to a foreign country. I've been to London,
Mm-hmm.
and we went. I was at London. I think it was for 2 weeks, and then we went over to France. We took the train under the water
Oh,
over
wow.
over
Okay.
into France and Paris, and
Nice.
that was for a week. I
Okay.
absolutely loved London. It was beautiful. Everything about it was just fabulous. I can't give it enough praise. Got into There's such a big difference between the two places, London and Paris.
I've
You
never
leave
been
the
to
train,
Paris.
you leave the train station in France, not Paris, London. It's beautiful. Everything's clean. It shines. It's beautiful. You go over into France, you get off the train, and you feel like you've just walked into, the dirtiest place in the world. There
Wow.
was trash everywhere, graffiti. It was like so dirty. You didn't even want to touch anything. And you've got police with machine guns draped over their shoulder walking around. And I'm thinking
Really?
to myself,
Wow.
how is this a fabulous city, Paris? And it's the same thing going to the Eiffel Tower. We went there, the big
Hmm.
Eiffel Tower that you would see all these pictures and everything. You think it would be a great place. It
Yeah.
was horrible underneath. It was
Really?
it was tarred underneath it, under the four legs. The tire was all broken up, like heaved and stuff. There was police officers with machine guns walking around pacing. There's like this dirty pond, like down behind it that had trash in it, and it was just everywhere we went. Filthy, disgusting. Even even our hotel room, right next to our hotel room, they were piling their hotel trash all the way up to like the third floor of the hotel.
Oh my word.
I kid you not. I was like totally shocked. There was just trash everywhere.
I
Piles.
would have never thought that. I mean, what year was that?
This was like about maybe 2015, 2016, right around in there, maybe. Right around in there. The
Oh, okay.
mid-teens.
I think, well,
But
it's
it was
been prob I don't know, I think it was probably like 30 years ago that I was there. Totally different, situations. I've never been to Paris, but um, London, England, or Scotland and Wales is where we went to. And it was everything was still really clean and very um, what's the word I'm looking for? Not disruptive, like it is nowadays. But the one
yeah.
thing that kind of freaked me out was going into I don't know, what do they call is it the underground or the tube or something like that? Like the metro system, the subway system in London, I can't remember. But there were signs on there like, don't touch like packages or anything that's sort of
Oh
left
yeah, yeah.
acidic.
I remember seeing those times when I was there.
Yeah, that kind of freaked me out, about it could be like a bomb and stuff like that. So, um, oh, okay, George. So you're down near Bath. Okay. Yeah, I just thought it was just such beautiful country. And it's it's so weird to I guess the thing that struck me the most was you're going to these places that have been around for like 1,000 years or even longer, and some of the structures are still standing. And I'm like, America, we've only been around 250 years. We're like babies,
Yeah.
comparatively. So, but pretty amazing, really. So, oh, and your boss went to yeah, I can imagine because I'd probably do the same thing. And the thing they have over there is they have these circles. They call them roundabouts, I believe. And you get on there and everybody's like, it's like the circles where you kind of get off and go this way, that way. Well, I didn't know which way to go. So I would just keep going around the circle like 20 times until we figured out like which like leg do we need to get off of, They're like, damn American drivers, get the hell out of the way. They're like beeping at me and everything like that. And I'm just going around the circle, you know, make my
I would
own
probably
self
do the
damn
same
dizzy.
thing.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. Seeing like the ground, the stuff, gorgeous. I loved it.
Which was
It was
that? You broke
very-
up a little bit there.
the crown jewels, all the
Oh,
crowns and
yes.
stuff, and
Yes. Oh my
it
gosh,
was just
amazing.
yes, absolutely like wow.
Yes. Yeah. It was just amazing. The other one I liked was oh my gosh, trying to think of the name of the church. What is the church? Westminster, is it Westminster Abbey?
Westminster Abbey, yeah.
Oh my gosh, just incredible. Incredible. It reminded me of going to see Notre Dame up in Montreal. Was it Montreal or Quebec? I mean, again, just beautiful churches, so amazing. And the history, just amazing. So it is.
I worked a lot in Paris, late 1990s, early 2000s, when it was still a beautiful city. The London Underground is known as the Tube.
The
Yeah,
tube, that's
Tube.
it. Yeah.
We've
Hmm.
had some pretty bad public transportation bombings over the years. One thing, we would take the tube. No, when we were in Paris, we took the underground train from where our hotel was. You could just walk out the front door, and
Oh,
there was
okay.
a train, and you went ahead and got on it. And there was homeless tents made out of like cardboard and stuff like that. And it was like thousands of people. Thousands of people. I was like shocked. It's like, wow.
Well, when I lived in Northern Virginia and I worked in DC for a long time, and so I would commute, you know, into work each day. And when you would go across the Potomac on the bridge, and you would like, be coming off the bridge to go into, into wherever you were going to, like the bridge, the homeless would be lined up on the bridge
Oh, thank you.
during rush
What's
hour.
that?
I won this on a wish list. You can re-gift it to somebody. Because I don't want it.
You don't want it?
No.
Oh. Well, that's
Look
pretty.
at all these boxes right here.
Safe drive to
We're
work,
going to the
George.
post office. They've been gifted.
Okay.
Look what she just gave me.
What is it?
Piper and Bomb. I guess it's a bathroom kit.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
See what it looks like. Oh. It's got little cups.
Okay.
A little soap dish. Oh, wow. That's big.
Oh, that's a big one. Yeah.
It's pretty. Soap dispenser.
There you go. Oh, that's pretty nice.
Yeah. Put that down there. Yeah, so I enjoyed I just didn't enjoy um Paris. Thought it was awful. And just getting a cup of coffee. We went to this one restaurant. It was you could see it was like not too far from the Eiffel Tower. Um we went to this little cafe to get a coffee. 20 something dollars per cup of
Oh
coffee.
my gosh.
I was
Wow.
like, what?
Yeah, I have no desire to go to Europe at all, especially with all the my immigration, migration, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what they're calling it, but anywho, not to get political or anything like that. I don't want to do that. But anyway, it's the travesty is
Time to drive to
the
work.
the cities. I mean, we see it here. They're just being destroyed. It's just so sad. Um, but nonetheless, the yeah, I'm kind of glad I was able to go whenever I went, and I've been there, done that, and I'm okay with it. So
Yeah.
just like going on cruises and stuff. Like, Poopy was saying, it's so ungodly expensive to go. You know, and I used to enjoy going, but now it's just really expensive. So.
I thought that we would go back one day, but I wouldn't go back to Paris,
Yeah.
but I'd like to go back to London one day. We got to see the guards changing over there at Buckingham Palace,
Yes.
changing of the guards, which was beautiful.
Yes. When we were there, to see the changing of the guards, there was, you know, you know, admittedly kind of very naive about traveling, abroad and things like that in big cities and stuff like that. So, someone had said, "Oh, here, we'll take your picture and, you know, cost you, I don't know, $5, $10 and we'll send it to you." Well, of course, that was a scam. They just got our money. That's all. Never got a picture or anything like that. But, you know, like I said, we were young and didn't know any better, didn't know any different, didn't know sort of like the ways of the you know traveling in big cities, so you get taken advantage of. So you do, unfortunately. The scam artists are out there, the con artist.
Yeah, you got to beware of that when going to Vegas. Too, there's lots of those.
Yes, for sure, for sure. So been to Vegas too many times, don't need to go back there either. So
No, no more.
been there, done that one. And that's
Maybe
gotten
if
like
I
a,
became a couple of $1 million richer or something, maybe. But I have no desire to go back.
yeah, there's other places I'd rather go to if I got rich. So,
The only reason why I'd say would probably visit there because it's one of my husband's favorite places, not mine.
oh well, there you go. Well, you have to compromise on, different things. So when you're
Yep.
married. Yeah, definitely. I totally understand that.
I'm the
So,
type of person that would rather have a cabin on the lake, be able to go out in the morning in the summertime and just sit down with a cup of coffee and watch the sun come up on the back porch over the lake. That would be
yes.
me. That's my kind of vacation.
Yeah. 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 I'd say my most favorite vacation was all the times that I've been to Alaska. Like, so
Really?
Alaska is beautiful, and I always tell people, if you ever have a chance to go, go, because it is just amazing, amazing. You know, Man can make a lot of things, but whenever you go up there and just see the natural beauty of everything, it is not man-made. So it's just
Hi,
simply
Pamela.
amazing. Hi, Pamela. Yeah. So if you ever get a chance, jump at the chance to go, whether you're going on a cruise or a land tour, whatever. So
Yeah, I used to watch, well, he is not up anymore, but Phil Knott's from Alaska, and he would show us some of the mountain sceneries and stuff like that with that like little, what do they call those little planes or whatever, those drones. He had a drone that he would go
oh,
and show
okay.
pictures, show
Hmm.
videos of, some of the scenery, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
Yes,
Absolutely gorgeous.
yes, it's amazing. It's amazing though. One time that I was there, we had taken a tour Denali, into Denali Park, and um, it's rare to see both faces of the mountain. And that day, um, there was both faces, and so there was our bus. You have to go by their buses into the park, and there was another bus in front of us. And whenever they saw like the clouds cleared, and they saw both faces of the mountain, they were like, this bus full of people started singing like Amazing Grace a cappella. It was just just incredible, just incredible, you know. So, but saw Mama Grizzly with her cubs. They didn't allow us off the bus at that point because, you know, grizzly bears are pretty protective. So, and caribou and all kinds of stuff. Saw on a cruise I was on, I saw harp seals giving birth on ice floes on little icebergs. You know, I mean, just amazing, amazing. So it is. But it's a big world, lots of beauty out there. Lots of beauty, lots of beautiful people, you know. So very, very interesting. And that's the point of travel, you know, see things, experience things that you wouldn't normally get to do at home, you know.
Yeah.
So now the person that you said was up in Alaska, who is that again?
Bill Knotts. He is someone that weighed 400 pounds, and he was isolated in a little tiny cabin, never went outside of his cabin for quite a few years. He was bedridden. He had a flushable toilet that was like maybe 5, 6 steps from his bed, and that's all he could move, and he was hunchback. He was severely overweight, and um, if I remember correctly, I think he had a bad heart, and doctors told him that he could die at any time. He had something wrong with his heart, other ailments too. And he saw a video of Homestead How Carrie, and he wrote Carrie a long letter, and Carrie ended up helping him get on. Yeah, he was. Well, some say 600, but the videos that I seen 700, over 700, but over 600, over 700. Um, and he lost half of his weight. He's down to almost 350 pounds now.
Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah, just being on carnivore. But I think it's been like 2 years now. I've been watching his videos now for over a year and a half. Started following him, and I just loved his watching his journey and what he ate. And when I remember the first day he stepped out of his house and decided to venture on his own on his what do you call that thing, that three-wheeler, like power
Oh, I don't know what they call them.
tires.
Not a quad, is it? It's like a what are they
I,
called?
it, I think it's a three-wheeler, but it's got big tires on it.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Um, it could be a four-wheeler. I don't know. No, I think it's a three. But anyways, he gets around now. He goes outside. He goes on the trails, and
That's
yeah, an
amazing.
ATV. Yeah, and
Yeah.
he's just all over the place, enjoying life. You know, he still has a hard time walking and stuff, but he's still over 350.
But that's that's obviously far less than what he was. So,
Oh yeah. Just to watch him try to walk to the bathroom was just so sad because he couldn't stand up straight. He was totally hunched back because he was so big.
oh gosh.
And yeah, his account got hacked. He on his videos. I don't know if it ever got it back. No, I was just gonna say I haven't heard anything about him getting it back. I keep looking on everybody's channels that was reporting it, and so far there's nothing there.
What was the name of his channel?
Uh, Bill in Alaska, was that it? Bill Knotts in Alaska, but it's not there right now. So
Yeah. I recently discovered um Homestead How. What is
yeah,
it?
Homestead How.
Yeah, I recently discovered that online. So I started watching a few of the videos. I really like him. I was watching
He's
um
my hero. Him and Bill.
Yeah, really, really very interesting. I like the way that he does his different, um, well, really, I'll say interviews or videos or, on and on and on. I like his style. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So,
I catch them live sometimes. I don't catch a lot of people's lives, and I get bummed because they're always too early in the day for me to be able to catch them live.
yeah, I kind of struggle a little bit too because when I'm working, it's really hard to watch a live. Sometimes because I'm working, I can't really, you're trying to pay attention to what you're working on, and you're trying to pay attention to what they're talking about. And sometimes it's just not conducive. So,
Yeah,
yeah. So but a lot of times I'm more of a replay warrior for
yeah,
for
I am
for
too.
most of that stuff, whether it's carnivore related or crochet, crafty, whatever. So, mm.
He proud tag by a link that he clicked on, and there was a key strike recorder.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I try not to click on links really. So it's kind of hard not to, but I try to be pretty cognizant about that as to what sites I'm on. So, but scammers are everywhere. So they are.
Hmm.
Oh, there's the little baby girl.
Yeah. Is it baby time? Hmm?
She's
Is
like,
it baby?
Mama, pay attention to me, Mama.
All right, let me put it up for now. Yeah. Yeah. I know you love me. You love me so much. You love me so. I don't allow French kissing. No, I just don't.
Oh, my one dog used to do that. Always, you know, didn't do it on purpose, but it would happen. And I'm like,
That
yeah,
licking me while I'm talking. It's like, oh,
right. Exactly. Yep.
yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Mm.
Definitely. 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 So, but my phone is almost out of juice. So I'm gonna get off of here so I can go plug in my phone.
Okay.
And plus, I have to get myself ready to go to sleep since I have to get up and go to work in the morning. And
What time is
yep,
it for you right now?
huh?
What time is it for you right now?
1:30, 1:28.
Okay.
I'm on the same time zone as you.
All right.
Yeah, but you know, work work interrupts your personal time.
Yeah, it does.
You know, it interrupts all that stuff. So, but anyway, it was really great to chat with you, and chat with everybody else, and all that kind of stuff. So, um, I hope everybody has a good night.
You
And I'll
too.
probably still be hanging out in the chat, but anyway, I will catch you next time.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for coming up.
Yeah,
Ugh, well,
it's
yeah.
always fun. So I will. Oh
Ugh.
my gosh! But anyway, night night. Oh,
Good
and
night.
Barb. By the way, there's a box coming your way.
Aw,
So
you
you
didn't
don't
have
know.
to do that.
I know. It's all good. So,
Thank you.
yeah.
You're
Anyway,
awesome.
so night night.
Good night. You look tired.
I am tired.
Good
Night
night.
night.
Ah. Well, that was nice having all these people come up today. Um, cool. I finished the computer for the customer tomorrow. I thought I was gonna be up all night long. Madness, it is nice. Gotta fulfill my promises. Ah, let's see. Reload. I finished the computer. Grim, I haven't talked to you in a while. What have you been up to and any plans? Um, well, I've been pretty much snowed in for the last 2, 3 days from a snowstorm. So, but today was warm and it started to melt. Our road doesn't get plowed at all. So it was all packed down. 29 likes, good. So I think I'm going to be able to start walking tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. I got to turn my music off. I'm about to release another song. Like, ah, no, don't do that. Crap, I just lost my chat. Come on, show chat. There we go. It's not going to let me. There we go. Whew. Yeah, I've been asking my kids for a treadmill for Christmas, so we'll see. We'll see. I got a big box under the tree, so I've been curious. It could very well be. I don't know if it is though, but it's a big size box. Yeah, it would be a mighty big box of yarn if it was a box of yarn. It would be a lot of yarn. It would probably hold about 50 to 100 scans of yarn. Easy drive to work today in 10 minutes. I'll collect the key and go and open up. Last day, big visit from the bosses, and a rainstorm is forecast. Oh, great. Uh, Tell me what you think of it, John. Yeah, they don't play that. They don't. They don't plow our street at all. But the snow was melting today. Melting really good, and there was patches that I saw the tar. So I'm thinking that it might be enough to walk tomorrow. I'm hoping. Hmm. Well, I'm doing a test on some ham. Now, when I bake ham, um, if I eat too much of it, I have problems. I get inflammation from the ham and I swell up and stuff. So what I'm doing is I'm cooking it different because I have so many hams. I don't want to throw them all out. So I decided to boil a ham to see if I can boil some of that saltiness and stuff out. Yeah, I just uploaded one today that just I just let it out. That's also from Kiltz's videos. I watched one of his videos, and then this is what I got from it was this song. I hope I don't get in trouble for stuff like that. I don't know what the rules are about any of that. Yeah, well, I'm checking to see if I can eat the ham boiled. And I boiled it and then rinsed it. I'm just checking. So I've ate it for 2 days now. I've had ham for 2 days to see if I get a reaction. That one actually came out pretty good, George. Another Dawn. Well, I'll find out if I have a reaction, so we'll see. I can't understand why it would be the salt. Has to be something else, but you don't know if you don't test your body, right? Yeah, I'll have a million songs by the end of winter if I can't get out and walk. Because that's what I'm doing with my time is writing. Yeah, that's true. But I'm just checking. So far, I've had it for 2 days and I haven't gotten sick. I'm not swelling up any. Yeah, I'm just checking. I'm becoming a detective and testing things out. Yeah, I boiled it for about 2, 3 hours. But that's what I'm testing because the last time I made it, I baked it. So I said, because I love ham, and this time of year they sell them so cheap, but I don't want to buy a bunch and not be able to eat it. So I'm testing this one. Good night, Debbie. Thank you. Thank you, bunches. Yeah. Well, if I know I absolutely can't eat it because I'm going to have reactions from it, I just know that I can't buy it anymore. It's such a nice big piece of meat, you can one ham you could eat off that for a long time. And if you can pick one up for like about $8, when normally they sell for like 50. I know. I just miss being able to get out and walk. I feel like I'm cooped up in the house and I don't like it. And I know me, I'm not going to drive in the winter either. So it's like I'm stuck until spring if we keep having this. I'm no longer sensitive to red meat, but now I developed an eggs sensitivity. Figure that one out. Ah, Homegrown chicken eggs? It's amazing what they can get away with feeding these chickens. Ugh. Restorative bomb? I was driving 2 hours to buy my eggs from a farmer with like 15 dozen at a time because my husband eats eggs like they're going out of style. The chickens that I bought must have been eating rubber tires. Slaughtered eggs. Yep. Then a bomb. Good night, everybody. My wife is up to go to work. Gonna spend some time and bug the shot out of her. John, are you going to start a channel? Good night, John. I'm a little bit tired, but not a lot. Could I go to sleep? Probably. Could be a lot of different things. Have you changed anything lately? Yeah. Sometimes it's because of less fat, sometimes it's electrolytes, sometimes not enough water. Could be so many different things. Not getting enough sleep. Oh, could be just your body healing too. There's some days I am just so tired, and it's my body telling me just to get more sleep, and I do, and I feel better once I get a good night's rest. When I say a good night's rest, I'm talking about 10, 11 hours of sleep. But it can be so for so many different reasons. It could be that too. Uh, I've been pretty good lately. I did went ahead and had some cheese today and sprinkled it on my scrambled eggs, but and I shouldn't have cheese. Coffee. Spray cream. I never heard. Oh, are you talking about that whipped cream in the spray cans? Yeah, like Ready Whip. Yeah, I love that stuff too. I don't know what's wrong with me. I keep entertaining sweets. It's because you're addicted. You're addicted. Um, yeah, it's really hard to get over the addiction. You know, you have to. I don't know what it is that you're craving. Is it like, you know, candy bars, or is it, is it potato chips, which turns into sugar, or is it breads, which turns, it's a carb that turns into, for me, it was chips and bread. And I, none of that. It's just strictly candy, or what is it? And what I did because of my chips, I went and got pork rinds. And I find that I'm eating pork rinds less and less and less. But I do stevia and coffee. I did get off the cream and Diet Coke. Well, now sugarless gum. Are you at a stall? Are you trying to lose weight? What exactly? I'm not sure where you're at. I drink my coffee black, and I don't put sugar or cream in it. I do on occasion drink diet coffee, the Diet Coke. I'm not drinking, you know, it every day. Probably a couple of times a week, though. I enjoy having, something different. I drink unsweet tea and water. I don't do sugarless gum or anything like that, but so are you losing any weight? Good night, Vince. Yeah. I know for me, I don't know if it'll work for you. For me, when I was having all the problems at the beginning of craving and stuff, I increased my fat intake so that I was hungry. I ate often, but I only ate, you know, um, I did the BBBE, and I ate anytime I was hungry. I made sure I was full. And for a snack, in case I had like a craving, I did bacon. And after a couple of weeks, I found myself not needing to cook the extra bacon because I actually put it in baggies. My bacon, I'd cook it, put it in baggies, put it on the door of the refrigerator. And when I crave something like chips or bread or anything, I just went and grabbed some bacon. As far as the coffee goes, you know, myself, I do coffee every day. I'm not going to give up my coffee. I feel like I've given up enough that allowing myself a coffee, but I do mine black. I can't imagine, I don't know about what you're doing for cream, if it's heavy cream or what, because you don't want, yeah, that's why I said I will increase the butter. Yeah, try to increase the butter. I call some of that what you're going through like food noise. And for the most part now, I don't get a lot of food noise. For me, I don't. Yeah, every now and again, yeah, I start thinking about the whoopie pies out in the freezer, and that little voice inside me will say, "Oh, just come have a bite." But I can just tell it no, just no, I'm not interested. But it does, taps my shoulder every now and again. No cream, it was making me sick. If I'd quit the sweet shit. Well, what? Oh, you mean the what I call fake sugar? Is that what you're talking about? The fake sugar? I don't know. Do you check your blood sugars at all? Does it cause your blood sugars to go up any? I don't use none of that stuff. I never have. So yeah. Yes, yeah, I don't know, like if you're doing a dozen cups of coffee and you're putting all that sweetener in it and cream and you're drinking coffees all day long, you know, or is it just a cup or two in the morning and that's it, no more after that? You know, there's so many. No, I do one cup. Then I don't see a problem with one cup. But that's my thing. And it's decaf. Yeah, you're just doing that fake sugar in it with some cream. I just don't think it's enough to. Oh, it starts the food noise. Yeah. Yeah. No cream. So it's just the fake sugar. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you really. I it's hard, but I know when I have a lot of noise with cravings and stuff, I just eat bacon. Bacon and my pork rinds, and that usually calms it down. You look about ready for bed. What are you still doing up? You should have been in bed already. Yeah. I'm close, Candy. I'm real close. Real close. I've been up since 9 o'clock this morning. So I'm usually early rise. Then been shopping all over the place. Fighting all the people in the stores. Oh, I go sleep around 4 or 5 and get up at 11. Oh, you made a video. Nice. Nice. I gotta still send you your video. Uh, of course. Hold on. I am doing something for somebody. Ah. Been wild here for the past week. Just uploaded, but I didn't get my grocery order done, so have to do it now. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been here too. It has been here too, and trying to get up all the boxes out up. I got one more thing to put in a box. Get that in with the rest of it. It's just, and then presents, wrapping presents. Insane. Uh, Good night. I probably should go to bed. I'm so tired. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go to bed early. Tired. Sweet dreams, guys. 3, 2, 1. Good night.